Hello. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Boop. Alright, here we are, back again. Oh, my Garchomp is not fully... you know what? I'm just gonna... We're just gonna patch our boy up there. That's fine. All good. All's well that ends well. Alright. So... since you guys have last seen me, I replaced our Salamence with a level 100 Garchomp so that I could have False Swipe. But hey! Hello, Wombat. Welcome to stream. Yeah, I did some grinding on the Pokedex stuff. That's it. Because Garchomp False Swipe. So we'll be able to catch some Pokemon down in Area 0. If you guys read the title, saw the thumbnail, then you know that today we are actually going into Area 0. This is now the, like, 4th Scarlet and Violet stream that I've done, when I really thought I was only going to be doing one, because I had previously beaten this game. But it has now taken me a couple of weeks to beat this game, which is fucking ridiculous considering how easy it is. It really comes down to time constraint and the fact that I am actually reading all of the goddamn text boxes. This is a fucking Pokemon game, do voice acting. Anyway, yeah, I love that thumbnail. Thank you so much. Yeah, I like it. I thought it was cool when I want to spin on it. This game is now over a year old. Nobody is like, oh, spoilers for Dr. Turo, whatever. Here we go. Hey, over here. Before I get too far into this, I want you to know that this is the part of the story that Toby Fox helped with and did the music. I love this so much. It's the only good part of this game, by the way. I've probably said that a couple of times already leading up to this moment. This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater of Paldea. What folks call Area 0. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area 0 is apparently where Miraidon was born, or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our two new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. The way home. What's funny about that title is it isn't for Miraidon, it's for Arven, which is wild! Whoa, kind of dark in here. Hola, Toasty. Arven said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. When she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest of the Academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? Where are the awesome Pokemon? It is weird that the lights are off. The last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Here's that music, baby! Well, now the lights are on. Why? I turned them on. Seems like they were on power saving mode. Hi, Benny! I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you! The kid with the fluffy Eevee bag! I guess? My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling, too? Social interaction! You talk, like, way too much. Real incel hours. I only express love to my friends through online communication. The director introduced us when you need someone good with tech. She's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Toasty. I'm not really the adventuring type. but I owe you, Toasty, and I pay my debts. In a legally hacked gotten league points, but I still pay them. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves includes my Mavistiff and cooking, and fuck off. Biometric identification in progress. Hello, Toasty. I've been expecting you, Professor Turo. It seems you've gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? That's my dad. Probably. What? That's Professor Turo. Nimona, student ID number 805C001, and Penny, student ID number 803B121. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor, oh my gosh, it's such an honor to see you in person. I mean, maybe not in person, exactly. Arvin, did you, tell your dad about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you see to your right. Dad? Please proceed below. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Man. This is like the only really awesome area in this game too. This gives me like mad Pokemon Sun vibes. Mic's a bit low. I got you on my TV. Volume at 68. The mic volume is low. Alright. I can turn that shit up, sure. How's that? Also, wait till you hear the music. Man, I want you to take in the scenery and music. Of course, I've played this game before. I just want y'all to know that I have beaten this game before. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Like I said, I know this shit's Toby, so like I love the music. Access granted to lower level. Ooh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling the thing remotely. Once you step through, you'll be above Area 0. Toasty, you brought Miraidon with you? No. I do not believe that can be the case. I identified its biometrics at your current location. Why even ask the question? If you utilize Miraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. I turned it up, so let me know if it's fine. It's alright, I got you at volume 98 now. I don't know if it's something to do with the mic settings. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I got zero idea. Let me turn on the mic audio. Maybe that's good enough. I don't know, I think it's pretty good. I think it's fine. Isn't there like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Miraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. Hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff, just like always. Can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go. That girl, is she like incapable of fear or what? So it's weird, my head like tracking. I guess we better go too. It's okay, I'll keep the TV at 98 and it should be fine. How is the game audio in comparison? Like... I don't want the game to be like... Catch me a shiny Iron Hands? Bro, they look awful though. Toasty, ready for the worst? Yes. Good, that's all we needed to hear. Get off that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. How rusted and worn this place is so great. What's the matter? Scared of heights? That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. No need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Get on! Oh my lord, dude. Wow. Ah. Just gonna do that. Sorry. Oh my lord, dude. If you need me to turn up the game volume, I can. And now I'm back here again. Huh. I think I might have died once or twice there. It's okay, bud. He wanted his Pokeball. It chose to go back into its ball? It's probably just hungry or something. No, it's scared for its life, shithead. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? Oh, fuck. Did Nimona die first thing? What's good? Hey, yo, Sleazy. Welcome, welcome. Everyone, you have to see this. Area Zero is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be to own tempo, huh? Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Huh. Yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. Huh? I think your dad's sarcasm detector needs fixing. You were worried about us? That's so sweet! You should now make your way to meet me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yeah, let's disable the locks and get into that lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on, time to fire our way into the deepest part of Area Zero. Oh, fine. Let's get on and get going. Now imagine if the intro to this game was this beautiful. God. Ah. So, this is inside of the Great Crater of Paldea, Area Zero. Feels different from just seeing it in our textbooks. It's so intense. Normally, we'd never be able to get in here to see it for ourselves. Oh, wait, where'd Maridon go? Seems like it got spooked by something. It's hiding in its ball. Surreal, that's not good. Can we get back up to the surface without it? Should be alright. Last time I was here. Caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through if you're a real sob story. Why don't you just call the professor if he's down here? Don't get along or something? It's none of your business, Pipsqueak. Jeez, don't need to bite my head off. What are you getting all huffy about anyway? Hey, come on, you two. This is an adventure. Let's have a good time. This is so cool. So, Penny, how'd you wind up friends with Toasty anyway? Well, I guess he just really came through for me when I needed him. Everyone was going off the rails, school was a mess, and my friendships. Toasty was a big help getting all that sorted out. So he helped you out too? Well, he was tackling all the gyms? That's awesome. What about you then, Nimona? Toasty and I are classmates, neighbors back home too. Plus, I said I aimed to be a champion, and he did it, so I've got a champion bud. Wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think you've got cool friendship origin stories with Toasty? They're nothing compared to me and him. Went through our friendships on another level. Nobody asked you. Stop trying to flex on us. Huh. Guess we're all in the Buds with Toasty club. Oh shoot, that's the first one down there, isn't it? Whoops. Wouldn't want to pass by that. You know what would be an amazing way to kind of fix this game's story for me? That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Guys, I'm not gonna find a... I'm not gonna find a shiny, I highly doubt. What are they called? Radish rations? Research stations. Well, I was close. No, you weren't, Arvin. Shut up. Wow, you've such a great memory, Penny. I can't remember shit. All I think about is beating the crap out of my friends with Pokemon. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Oh, Penny, that's wild! Oh, what the heck is that? See, it's crazy to me that Gita had one of these. That's a Pokemon La Primera uses. I don't know if that species can be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Toasty, let's take it on together. Yeah, about that. For real, these new rivals always be riding. I miss Blue. See, I had this conversation with some people before about why I like Nimona as a character. I really wish they showed her doing like feats of strength, or her being like really rude to someone else, like, because the idea to me that she's already a champion when you meet her is kind of an awesome setup. Like, it's amazing to me. They do her dirty though, although that concept is really good. To be like, yeah, I just want to push myself and train someone to actually be able to fight me properly. I wish she was a little more snarky, but the idea that, like, in that first fight, she's like, hold on, let me figure out a good list of Pokemon so that we can actually have a fight instead of me demolishing you. People really undervalue those, like, light interactions that you have with her. And her, like, itching to push you forward as a character. I think those are great aspects in a rival. I just think, along with the execution of this game as a whole, are just kind of done very poorly. Are there going to be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? You think that was something? Please, you've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much. Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. I do really enjoy Nimona as a character, and we do get to see her in Horizons. Yeah, I wish they would just do like a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet anime. I get Horizons kind of does that, but it's like, there's so much about this game that I think would be really interesting to explore. Like the idea of the academy, what it means for like, find your treasure. that adventure, I really liked that idea. Maybe actually getting to see Arvin with his parents at a young age, stuff like that, I think would be really cool. You look too far recent for that. It appears you've reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. What? So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Toasty, if you would be so kind as to disable the first lock in the lab using the central panel. They might actually do that later on in the season for Horizons, but still, like, do you remember when, like, in early Pokemon animes, how we would get, like, there would be a season for a game that was literally just named after the game? I miss that. I miss when, like, they were like, boom, you're either the main character of the series or the rival becomes a character in the anime that follows along for that journey. I miss Dawn. She was, like, one of the best characters in the Pokemon anime. Period. I'll rest, even though I really don't need to. We determined that this energy crystallization is linked to the being we call the interlocking hexagonal plates that comprise shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, which we've dubbed terrestrializing, which I've dubbed terrestrializing. I wonder if that's Turo talking. Thanks to my prototype Terra Orb, I've secured corporate funding for my research and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my study of these crystals. Now I want to watch Indigo League and the original movies. Why don't we do that while, like, playing the game? I've never saw my dad my whole life. It's time for the backstory reveal? Penny, shh. He always was busy with work, hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself. Mavistiff was the only one that I ever saw. So yeah, I don't really know him at all, even if he is my dad. Try not to think about it too much. Try to just be proud, but the truth is I would have rather just had a dad who was there, even if he wasn't that great. I haven't seen him for ages now, unless you count seeing him in the news or whatever. Used to at least get emails sometimes, but he stopped a couple years ago. And then here he appears out of the blue and tells me you gotta go to Area Zero? Some family, right? Oh, but I'm not here to judge or anything. Sorry about earlier, I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. Last time I came to the Great Crater, I was trying to go see my dad. Got about this far when I got attacked by some kind of creature I'd never seen before. Really, what kind of Pokemon was it? It wasn't even like a Pokemon, more like this crazy weird metallic machine thing. Sure, it wasn't just a Pokemon, it's a little more, I don't know, robot-y average. I'm sure, it was a completely different creature altogether. And it hurt Mavistiff real bad, so it's not like I just forget. I don't ever want to run into that awful thing again. It was that strong, huh? Then I really hope I get to see it. That's what I figured you'd say. You're real tactless sometimes, Mona, you know that? God, I need to download this song. Hold on. Dude, we could do that. I'll catch us the shinies while you try and beat the game because you're gonna struggle with Area Zero. Fuck off. I didn't even mean like this one. I meant like going through Let's Go and we watch Indigo League. Like, I think that would be cool. Hi, Blast. What's up, man? The second research station. About time, too. So, you're gonna be a Pokemon fight here? Phew. Let's head in and take a breather. Thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. I'm just full of surprises. Wasn't a compliment, you know. Here it is. Hey, look at Delibird. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here, too. Oh my gosh, so cute. Bird. What the? Toasty, it's battle time. She's like, I'm gonna fuck off now. Can I just false swipe this thing and catch it? I'll just continue to do it, I don't even care. Don't. Umbreon, don't attack. Umbreon, you bitch. I don't know what I even expected. I don't know why I even try. Seriously, what was that darn thing? It scared me half to death. It's definitely kind of mechanical looking for a Delibird, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Big bad gang boss gets fucking jump scared by a little Delibird. This looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. Should be safe to catch our breath. Seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon? I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these? Huh? What's that book? Monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance and noticed the passing resemblance to this Pokemon known as Doesnt. Yet differences such as its texture and the way it moves suggest that it's biologically separate, to say nothing of its treads of iron. Monsters of Area Zero. So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Toasty? I don't think they're regular Pokemon. Maybe. They definitely do look different, at least. And I've never really seen any of them in the Pokedex either. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. You just listen the whole time? Professor? Some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are future Pokemon that lived in a distant day we have yet to see. Future Pokemon? What? That's awesome! Oh, come on, there's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the future Pokemon to this place. So the time my dad spent forever researching down here, he actually got it working? Indeed. Though the cost was catastrophic. The cost? But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the future? It is theoretically possible to travel to the future. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying! Dad, why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, if possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Toasty, please use the central panel and disable another lock to my lab. Well done. Please continue your efforts as the remaining research stations. Hey, Toasty. You know the book he told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like everything to do with this place. I'm not the one he expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Violet book. A record of the expedition that the author went on within the great crater Paldea. The book has the name Turo written on it. Clumsy handwriting. Take care of it for me, okay, Toasty? Crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made our corporate backers fret up. If we can harness this energy, it will open up research possibilities we only dream of. At last, paradise will be ours to create. Last, I can resume my work on the Terra project. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. The team will be smaller, but no matter, the strong influence of the crystals makes our experiments much more unstable. You can just already tell. Yo, we beat an ass tonight? That's crazy. Right, I don't know why. Instinctually was like, right on. What are your parents like, Nimona? My parents? Normal, I guess. Are you serious? Even I know about your dad. He's on the board for the Rotom Phone Company. Wait, how do you know that? Everyone knows that he's famous, and I guess I looked into him for my own reasons too. So Nimona's actually some pampered little princess from a rich family? Ugh, no way, that's not my thing. Though, yeah. I guess you could say mother and father were like hands-off in a good way? Big sister will probably take over the business, so they pretty much let me do what I wanted. Call them mother and father? That is some pampered little princess stuff right there. Well, Penny, what is your family? Super normal then? My family is unbelievably annoying. Like super overprotective, you mean? He's the most annoying guy in the world, period. He's the worst. Real downer for your dad, having his own daughter describe him like that. Don't you dare take his side. Toasty, how about you? Your mother seems super nice. You met her? Yep, got a glimpse of an amazing looking sandwich she made too. Really? I wish I could have seen that, but it tasted great. I really like this time they get to spend in probably one of the most dangerous fucking places they'll ever be in. But it's really interesting to me that you get to see this, like, side talk. I don't know of another Pokemon game that does this. And, like, these three characters, outside of, obviously, our protagonist, just seem like the most unlikely people to be friends, period. Alright, another research station. I wish Arven wasn't in that stupid outfit, though. I really hate it. Toasty's mom is incredibly nice. Yep. Penny's dad is actually Chairman Rose's brother from Sword and Shield. Really? Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Nice. We get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. Oh, Penny, such a worrywart. And then a ferocious, huh? See? Wait a sec. This is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was a future Pokemon all along. You battled one of these before, Arven? It looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Toasty and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. So fucking funny, isn't it? Fuck you, motherfucker. The future Pokemon to me are kind of like, eh. There was hints from Penny. I don't know if it's at the end of the game or somewhere else, but she says one of the quotes she says is to use a Sword and Shield DLC. Oh, cool. Nice. It's nice, Mabistiff, thanks. See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out in the Hebra Mystica came from down here. You got to meet one of these Pokemon before our crater get-together? Jealous! If we've got things from the literal future running around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Turo doing anything to keep them, I don't know, under control? How could he let that happen? Yeah, right? Because it's not like, oh, so brilliant Professor Turo ever messes up. Come on, Toasty, let's get into that research station. The battle music is fire. Bro, the music in this game is fire to begin with. Like, my shiny luck was so bad in this game. I finally found a shiny in Area Zero. I was so happy when it happened. Nice. I want more connections like that in Legends ZA. To be honest, like characters related to other characters from other games. I love the connections. I want more connections like the conversations that these characters are having. I want side missions. I want Persona level shit in ZA. Like, Lumino City is one of the most beautiful locations in any Pokemon game, period. And having characters like AZ was probably one of the most, like, in-depth characters they've ever done in a Pokemon game. I love the idea of that. It's Pokemon they never miss, just like Sonic. With music, I agree. And made it to station number 3. How we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? Feeling rough, Penny? No, it's not that. I've just been thinking, ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the future, right? So what about Miraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those future Pokemon? You're right. Huh. I think you're onto something. It's kind of giving off future vibes. Even its name sounds kind of future-y. Wait a sec, I totally forgot. Hey, Arvin! You had Miraidon's ball, and you told us about its form in the first place. You must know something about it, right? Still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Guess I got no choice, then, but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon Rhydon was found by my dad while he was working on his time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Look how Arvin's vest changed color in both games. It's blue in Scarlet. Wish it was blue here, because it looks like shit in Violet. Professor Rhydon, which I entrusted to Toasty, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the future by this time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize what I had discovered was in fact a futuristic form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon commonly ridden in this region. That makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 species in Miraidon. You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero, waiting to finally be reunited with our Miraidon. Heartwarming family reunion? Okay. Here's my thing. These, like, Scarlet and Violet should have been one game. There shouldn't have been 2 Miraidon. It should have been a Miraidon and a Koraidon. Miraidon should have been the Pokemon that you rid around on. And Koraidon should have been the aggressive, like, older brother, essentially, that beats down on Miraidon and makes him in this scared state. That would have been a way better story to me personally. And also, both of Arvin's parents should have been in the picture. Yeah. I know you don't care for this game too much, Toast, because of the bugs and stuff, but I love it so much. Flaws and all. I love the map, I love the characters, I love the gameplay mechanics. I hate the map. Characters are pretty good. I just wish they had more time to shine. I hate the bugs. The music's great. It's like... It's just... It's... The thing that I hate about this game is it's like fucking shit through like 95% of it, and then that last 5% is just amazing. That is a terrible thing for any game. Why is the game under Sword and Shield? I have zero idea. I don't know. What was your reaction to ZA, Toasty? Oh, I thought it looked fucking shit. I thought it looked totally bad, but that was just because of graphics. Mechanically, that game looks amazing. I'm really excited for it. But my reaction to that trailer was so blasé. Yeah, there you go. I never posted it because I was like, I don't want to be a downer on community. Also, I hated the look of Champion. Pokemon Champions. I was like, no, why? But, you know, whatever. That's just my opinion. I'm excited for ZA. I love PLA. I don't think there's a Pokemon game that's going to come up. I hope Gen 10 looks better than Legends Arceus, but, like, Pokemon really needs to stick to their strengths. Like, I think the models in this game look great, but because of the hardware of the console, it just can't really keep up with the models. If you're going to have the rest of the game be a bug-ridden mess, you can't have models that are this high quality. Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Also, Legends Arceus predicted ZA, by the way. In Arceus, our character is sent back in time with a shirt from Kalos. Pokemon needs to stop doing 2 games. We're way past that. Yeah, their market is not way past that. Their market share is definitely not past that. Their investors are like, listen, man, I bought the double pack for this game specifically because I wanted all of the content. And, like, it's just... It's such a money sink for no reason. Because, and I've said this before, my favorite game in the series is Alpha Sapphire, where it's like they design the game, right? They design one of the games and design that story and then slightly tweak it for the second one and push them both out and have 2 different legendaries. So wait, is it going to look better on the Switch too? I hope so. I hope so. I don't think the resolution for the textures are going to be different, which is what my main problem is, on top of the fact that the models for the Pokemon are cel-shaded, but the models for the player characters and NPCs aren't, which just looks really weird. It looks disjointed. It makes the people in Pokemon look like they're not from the same universe. It's so strange. Double pack is such a scam. Yeah, I agree with you. That's why, like, PLA is one of my favorite games, because at the end of that, you literally decide which team you pick as far as the, like, religion to follow Dialga or Palkia, which one of those tribes you side with, so that you can get Dialga or Palkia. I feel like that should have been the same thing. It would have been amazing if in Oris, right, if you made that decision whether or not you, like, got the ability to, you know, catch Kyogre or Groudon, and it's like, do you prefer the land or sea? Choose which one of these gods do you side with, and also which one of the teams do you side with. I think that idea would have been really great. Or in this game, for example, choosing the future or the past, and that being the leading decision on, like, if you were to side with, I guess, one of the professors, that would lead to you catching either Miraidon or Koraidon, and then additionally all of those future and past Pokemon showing up. Like, those decisions would make a game like this. I think that would be awesome. Can't wait for Pokemon Trash and Pokemon Trash and Can. That should be Gen 10. Bro. Family, huh? That sounds nice. If we could proceed, Toasty, please disable the next lock using the central panel there. Yeah, I don't know, like, I feel like there's so many meaningless games that are, like, separated into 2. Like, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, for example. This is ridiculous. This is stupid. Pokemon Wind and Water. But Sapphire is already, like, Ruby and Sapphire is Pokemon Land and Sea, essentially. So there's no... And then Rayquaza is the god of the sky. I can't wait for you to hear one of the best songs in the entire series. I mean, I've already heard the soundtrack. Only one remains now. Please continue on the final research station. But I know, it's all fire. It's not the same as the old ones. Yeah. Pokemon Order and Chaos. See, now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. Here we go. Alright, now we're getting to the best bit. I know I can't ride Miraidon. Just let me go. So Miraidon's a future Pokemon. No wonder no one's seen it before. Tosi, you've got to let me battle Miraidon right now. No, it's kind of timid. Still won't come out of its Pokeball. Oh, right. That was the first I heard of it coming from the future myself. It was just some weird Pokemon my dad brought home all of a sudden one day. We all lived together at the Lighthouse lab for a little while. My dad made me promise to keep it a secret. I had to take care of it for him, too. So that's why you knew so much about it. Yeah, but then one day Miraidon just went nuts against some wild Pokemon. A few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it, and then I had to keep it hidden. Once that happened, my dad took it and went back to Area Zero. Guess that makes sense if it's a Pokemon from a different age. Yeah, if people found out, it would be all over the news. See my dad or Miraidon again after that for ages. Looking back on it now, it seems stupid, but I felt like I'd lost my dad because of Miraidon. Oh my gosh, look at all those huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. Pokemon Law and Order. One slip and we could kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So the professor's down there somewhere waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright, team. Watch yourselves. Let's get to the bottom of this thing. Please be honest, what do you think of Scarlet and Violet right now? This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down there. Like the stories say. This place looks like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's gotta be some sort of connection. Yeah, we already established that. Only one way to find out. Come on, everybody, let's keep moving. Gotta go all the way down here. I'll answer your question in a second here. Okay. What do I think of this game right now? I kind of gave my opinion of like literally 95% of it is just kind of terrible, and then the last 5% is great. I think this game does two things really well. It does online multiplayer absolutely amazing, and also post-game content perfectly. Obviously, again, there's loads of bugs and graphical issues, and on top of that, the map, it's just kind of eh. The other thing that I will give it credit for is it's kind of done the, like, the move Pokemon, like, really, really good. Like, in Sun and Moon, you rode around on a Taurus and could fly using a Charizard and all that. But Miraidon is perfect because all of those abilities are just kind of tied into your character movement on their own. It doesn't need to be, oh, you have to summon in this Pokemon to do this thing. And whereas Arceus has you, like, doing these challenges to get the respect of those Pokemon to allow you to be able to use those moves, that concept is really cool, but when it's actually practiced, it just kind of feels really disjointed. Whereas Miraidon feels very fluent if it weren't for the fact that the game's very glitchy and has loads of those issues. Like, if those two games were just one, which I've said this before, if PLA and Scarlet and Violet were just one thing, all three of those games mashed into one, that would be the fucking perfect perfect game. Like imagine, right? The start of it takes place in the future, and the latter half you go into the past. That would just be fucking astonishing. Or like just the concept of, boom, instead of that open world that we get in Scarlet and Violet, that's kind of like, everything is dangerous. You know, like if stuff coming out of the crater had become extremely dangerous, you get assigned into the academy, and they're like, okay, kids, I know you were all escorted here into the academy walls and you'll still be learning, but you're on this expedition, and out there things are really dangerous. You have to be qualified in order to be allowed to leave academy grounds. And so then you do the same test you do in PLA, right? That would be absolutely amazing. But unfortunately, this game kind of has a really disjointed experience where, like, you get out and you can do, like, all three of these quest lines in any order, so they all feel like they don't really matter. Like, I went through the Team Star stuff, and those areas are cool, and the designs of all those characters are great, but since the cutscenes can sort of be done in any order, even though it would be challenging to do them out of order, it's like there's no real progression to them, other than the first one and the last one, and that's it. And that sucks. Whereas, like, with Arven and the Titan cutscenes, there is some certain, you know, like, things that progress, but it's hard to care about Arven when you don't, like, you don't get to see much more of him outside of those couple of cutscenes, on top of the fact that he has no inclusion in the other two storylines, which is done on purpose, because again, you can do this in any order, which I think is a terrible decision. I understand from a gameplay standpoint the ability to, oh, I'm near a Titan thing, so I can do a Titan thing. But it just makes the story and characters seem like shit, which is why when you get to this point, it's like, okay, all of the stuff that you could do out of order is all wrapped up. Now, you walk down this area as you hear the characters talk to each other, explain their backgrounds, their differences, as they become friends, and you fight Pokemon until you get to the bottom and fight the professor. It's the only, like, really good part of the game, because it has none of those distractions. The area isn't so massive that they're the same level of bugs and all that stuff, where, like, now, okay, I'm centering in on what this game is good with, which are these character designs, the beautiful music, and that little bit of storytelling that now is finally totally unobstructed by the massive scale of this map and all the fucking non-linear gameplay bullshit that makes it suck ass. I wish Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl had these graphics instead of the chibi style. I wouldn't say these graphics, I'd say PLA graphics. Pokemon should move letting choose your route instead of having one game. What does that mean? Titan Path should have been done first, then Team Star, and lastly Gym Challenge. I feel like they all should have been intertwined. Like, it shouldn't have been you do one, then the other, then the last one. Like, it should have been that, oh, you leave, you have to do that first Titan battle, so you're introduced to the idea that stuff from like, the great crater of Paldea is leaking out into the area. Then you make your way to that first gym, and on your way to the second one, you're obstructed by Team Star. And so you learn the importance of why what they're doing is bad. But also the idea of having stronger Pokemon out in the wild makes sense why they have those base camps. Stuff like that. Like, I think that would lead to making a greater story, and also the idea of having Paldea feel like a actual world instead of just a sprawling mess of polygons that fucking go in and out of existence. Yo, right, so ZA looks promising? Yeah, it does. It does. It also looks really small scale. Like, that's another issue. But I hope with that small scale comes that density of storytelling and character depth that I really, really like. I really hope. I wish BDSP never existed. I wish they did games in that style. Not necessarily BDSP, but I wish they did games in, like, the Let's Go style or, like, Aura style, but just with as best graphics and performance as possible, and just went all in on storytelling, and I think that would have been an amazing game. I wish if BDSP was done in the style of Sword and Shield, the DLC specifically, I think that would be a peak game. Alright, let's continue, because this is going to take forever. Whew! Sorry, to answer a question like that, it's kind of long-winded, because I have very strong opinions on like the Pokemon series. Titan Path upgrades your legendary. I know that. So Miraidon came to RH through the time machine. Then it lived here a while with the professor along with another one of its kind? That seems to be the story. So we brought it back home. Kind of, or is it its second home, I guess? I guess this place should be familiar to it, sure. That's a great chance to unwind and bask in familiarity. Doesn't exactly jibe with how it's been acting this whole time. Doesn't seem eager to count off its ball anytime soon either. Really? I thought it was scared because we were so high up. Huh? Who said it was scared of heights? You did, Arvin. Given how Miraidon was acting earlier, I think something bad happened to it here. Sometimes you get all shaky just seeing a place that you got bad memories of. It was the same for me when I was being ignored by everyone in my class. Just thinking about school made me want to hide away somewhere so I know how it feels. Oh, Penny. So maybe it got hurt down here in Area 0, just like Mabosstiff. I can't know for sure, but it doesn't change into its battle form anymore, right? So I think it's possible. That's so sad. We gotta do something to make it feel better. And no, I'm not just saying that because I like super badly want to battle Miraidon myself. Seriously? Well, at least you could said it, not one of us. Mona, you're kind of unbelievable in a mostly good way. BDSP only happened because y'all wouldn't shut up about wanting Gen 4 remakes? No, it happened because they're supposed to do a remake between every generation. But then they stopped caring about that after Oris and instead decided to shove it out through some other company to make this game, which was ass. I actually would say I prefer BDSP over this game. Most of this, I'll say we are currently playing through something that is far better than BDSP, but like genuinely, I really wish that they had stopped trying to shit out a game once a year, and really like the biggest multimedia franchise of all time can't make a decent video game. That's fucked. What happened? This place is a mess. Looks like something went berserk in here. That would be Miraidon. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. God, Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything all here busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I am sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, children. Hello? What the heck? Stop that! You're creeping us out! Hello, children. Initiating restart. The professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Well, it was definitely weird. At least, almost like, I don't know. If you meant that as a joke, it wasn't funny. Still got goosebumps and all. Disabled the last lock, yeah. All locks disabled. Pokemon 2D era? I disagree. I said this in another stream. Don't like Pokemon Black and White. Don't like Black and White 2. I think X and Y is an amazing game that did a lot for the series and stepping forward in its storytelling and doing something kind of frankly dark. Oris is kind of the perfected title of them doing those 3DS, 3D games. And Sun and Moon was an interesting push in a direction to do these sort of full models instead of any form of chibi style, which was really good. And Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun were kind of released at a really unfortunate time because obviously the Switch was out when they released, and so it's, you know, kind of a gray area for Pokemon, but it unfortunately decided to flip some things about the story from the original games for no reason, which was stupid. But, you know. Black and White 2 is better than the Gen 5 games? Okay, that's your opinion. You're welcome to have it. Hello, can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. Seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled. At last, please make your way to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area Zero. There was definitely something off about the professor just now, right? Maybe it was a little dramatic flair to get us all jazzed for more adventuring. What? That got you jazzed? Maybe even big time jazzed? You need to go see a doctor. That's just not right. What's wrong, Arvin? No matter how things turn out, I'm counting on you to see this through, Toasty. It just kept skipping things? Okay. Can I fall off this area? No. I prefer Gen 8 over Gen 7. Gen 8 made me like this series again. I hate everything. Leave me alone. Dude, like, I do not give a shit. Okay. They were washed down gyms. I gotta say, Sword and Shield is really underappreciated. I thought the League trainer cards are probably one of the best inventions they did. I like seeing the Pokemon in the wild like we do with this and PLA because it feels like the shows, getting to see the Mons and seeing shinies, and it's more fun to fill out the Pokedex. You can see them in Sword and Shield. I just want to mention that as well. I think there's some convenience in how the 2D games operate, but like I remember training simply by going up and down in the grass, and like there were certain things like that that I really enjoyed, but also the fact that, like, you know, it wasn't an extremely difficult series of events to like get from point A to point B. I remember when a Pokemon game would release and I would sit down and in a weekend I'd beat it and it'd be a really fun weekend and my $50, you know, was worthwhile. Yeah, but character restrictions had to cut stuff out. Eh. I don't know. I don't know. I love the style of Sword and Shield. I think it looked really great. I think some of those areas are really great. There's just, again, a huge problem with storytelling. Was it Team Yell? I need to write like a whole video essay on why. I know that people have done this before, but hold on, before we get into the rest of this, I just need to say this. The trope that was started in Sun and Moon, if you haven't played Sun and Moon, play them. I don't care. Yeah, Sword and Shield did gym battles the best way. I will give them that. So Sun and Moon created this system that was essentially like, okay, here's Team Skull, and they're the big bad. And then they actually seemed like a proper gang, whereas you have stuff like, you know, Team Yell that they're like, okay, they just seem like hyped fans, really. And then, you know, you play through Sun and Moon, and then it's like, oh, there's this laboratory. And then boom, turns out the laboratory is fucking evil, and the team that you've been fighting this time were actually not that bad, even though they really seem convincing as actual gangsters. And you can see them like take over a city, ransack a whole fucking city, destroy like cop cars and stuff. That, damn, they are an actual gang. But the stuff the lab's doing is even crazier. Then you play Sword and Shield. Okay, there's this team, but they're actually not even really that imposing, and they're just a bunch of fans from this girl's hometown. that, yeah, it's a little run down, but it's literally just them trying to make sure that she's a winner for her family and friends back home. And that's like, okay, but they're not even really an evil team or even that convincing. And then out of the blue, there is all of a sudden an evil lab team that gets introduced in the final act of the game. And it's like, okay, you fucked up the twist. And you did it again in literally the next game. And I swear to God, in ZA, I have not seen any indication of an evil team, but immediately we got introduced to, there is this lab, this company that's investing in a redevelopment plan and futuristic tech. And I'm like, okay. If they end up being evil for no fucking reason, I'm going to be so mad. All right, here we go. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it. Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure before you... The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? Wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It's the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. If this entire building's been terrestrialized, is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Whoa, that's so shocking, as if I hadn't read the journals. Indeed, though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should be open for you now. I just realized I didn't disable the last ones. I'm sorry, I didn't read the last journals in there. They talk about... I'll go back and read them. Once you open the gate, you will finally be confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. That sounds like a problem. The 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves, well then, open the gate. Yeah, Gen 8, like Sword and Shield did gyms the best, because... And this is why linear storytelling in a Pokemon game is really important. Because after you go through, like, get to the 3rd gym, they're like, wow, this is usually the point where people lose. This is what makes it or breaks it for a trainer if you get past this gym. From that point, you're seen as a real asset, a real challenge. And then when you get to the quote-unquote Elite Four, there isn't really an Elite Four in that game. And they did it this way that you refight the gym leaders that all actually fight against you and against the champion for the position of champion. Gym leaders get the ability to ascend to the champion status, which I thought was a really interesting way to do it, because before, gym leaders were a separate thing. The Elite Four was a separate thing, and being the champion was purely someone who challenged them. So the idea that a gym leader could become the champion was really new and really cool. And it gave their whole relationships and their status and where their gyms were and how this event was handled every year. Like, that was really cool. And then it's all interrupted by the, governor or something, who also owns this oil company. Sorry, this energy company. Fucking ridiculous, man. Got me and Toasty here. Doesn't matter what we're up against. We'll be fine. Huh, well then, that puts all my worries to rest. Alright, I'm gonna go read that journal before we continue. My lord, I hate. I agree, that is definitely how gym battles are supposed to be. They're supposed to feel important. They're supposed to feel like they matter. I love that. Is that unit really all the way back up there? Oh my god. You know what? I'll just do it after. I don't even... I am not walking all the way back up there, dude. It's just gonna take forever. What's your guys' favorite Pokemon game? Tell me in the chat. I have a good amount of them. Like, I have Soul Silver, Heart Gold, I have Platinum. I have a copy of Pokemon Crystal. I have Alpha Sapphire. I have Black, Black 2. I have X. I have Pokemon Sun. Gen 8 villain was predictable. Not only was it predictable, but it was also just boring as fuck. Like, that's my problem. Soul Silver is my favorite. That's a fair pick. That was the first Pokemon game I ever played. Having those buddy Pokemon behind you was like a really good gimmick at the time. Something they hadn't done well in more recent games. They did it really well in Let's Go. Press the button. Hold it! Huh? What? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if that's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Miraidon's help? Yeah, if Miraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that would be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride on it since we came down to Area 0. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong, I know it is. I ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. Area 0 is where it used to live. You bring it out of its ball now. Maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? It's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Come on, Toasty, let me ride on him. No. Come on, it'll be fine. Even if Miraidon can't fight it, I'll protect it, okay? But this is a terrible idea. Alright, come on, Toasty. Now that we've got Miraidon ready, it's time to open that gate. That is tough. I gotta say Violet is my favorite modern. Aside from Alpha Sapphire, older would have to be Fire Red. There's the other Miraidon. Family reunion, it's happening. Whoa, no way! Like, imagine if this cutscene was between Koraidon and Miraidon. My favorite Pokemon game is Pokemon Go, but I don't know if that counts. It does not count. I remember that Pokewalker being all the hype when I was in school. Little thing was the biggest flex. Yeah, that was really cool. I really like the Pokeball controller they had for Let's Go. I really need to get myself one of those. Oh, what's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Miraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Casilla wasn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry about anything like that. So we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. You know, if you want to. Sorry, I guess that doesn't really help, huh? Do you think that other Miraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? Didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside? You mean from inside the gate we just... What the? Yeah, if this was a linear game and Scarlet and Violet were one thing, you could access things from the past and present, it would have been absolutely fantastic. If they had tried not to do an open world and condensed it slightly more, like, it would have just been so good, because then there wouldn't be all of the loading issues and everything. Like, they just tried to do things too out of the box. It's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. Don't tell me they're all future Pokemon. Got a little disaster on our iron hands here. Look, even that fella's ready to bail. I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Toasty, let's do this together. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet really does feel like baby's first open world. Like, it's crazy to me. And obviously, it isn't the same company because Nintendo didn't in-house make this. It's Game Freak. But it's like, it's crazy to me that from the same publisher, you have Breath of the Wild, then this. Now, a reminder, Breath of the Wild was developed for years and years and years, while this was developed for like 3, I think. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. Glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Why are they coming at me? Toasty, help me out here. Also, hello Ren. Welcome to chat. Welcome to stream. We are almost through Area 0, and then we'll get on doing the Ace tournament. Ace tourney. Yeah, I really enjoyed this game. I had a friend who got really mad at me when I was... That's not Ren, that's Joy-Con Boys. Right. Sorry. What are you talking about, Toasty? Right, yeah. As if I wouldn't know who's on that account, you know? The future must be terrifying. Oh no, they're running away! Yeah, and? If those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. You gotta go after him, Penny. Why me? Wait! Hold on, Namoto. Why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all this? Hope the two of them can handle their part. At least the crowd's been thinned out. Now I guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go after this strong-looking one first. You're done. Phew, the power of friendship had us perfectly in sync, all thanks to our titans hunting together. Still scared, huh? You worried you might have to face the other one of your kind? You take on some of the burden. Stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mavistiff here can take care of them. So, Toasty, You take your partner there and go take care of business. Got it. Glad to see you got some faith in us at least. Mabista can't wait to battle either. Miraidon. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know? It's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits make me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers. Just use them. You've got us too. So don't you even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave, stand up and fight. Like, that's cool. Here we go. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Deactivating sleep mode. Hello, Toasty. Thank you for coming. No, back to your ball. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Miraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Turo. Then who are you? I'm an artificial intelligence for the Professor created, imbued with his memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real Professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station Number 4. The incident? Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original Professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the Professor wanted nothing more than for the Miraidon to survive and thrive. That's why he threw himself in front of your Miraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I was first reached out to the Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Toasty, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original Professor created. Any question can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. This is interesting. So Pierre Captain Rise told me that Turo is actually based off of Kit from Nintendo Minute. Is he? I know he looks a lot like him. I was gonna say I would love to see Kit and Krista do both professors as a cosplay together, because I remember seeing Turo and thinking, wow, that looks a lot like Kit. So yeah, I would love to see them cosplay. The elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Toasty, it is truly a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What is an AI, really? AI, artificial intelligence created by a human being. Computer draws from the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present, but the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They're also why I cannot leave this place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What happened to the real professor? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, his physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I am afraid that this fact may be difficult for his son, Arvin, to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is this time machine? Time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokemon balls to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back to the present. When he was alive, Professor Turo had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age, what you might call future Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw future Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you would like to ask? What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which future Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon have gained a strange power due to their adaptations in the distant future. This power has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this current age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the future Pokemon from escaping into that of Paldea, but we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Iron Treads. Eventually, they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. When they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath the coming Pokemon. I may have created as a copy of the professor, and yet cannot see to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. Toasty, you've become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you've gained to destroy the dream Turo once cherished. Yes. I appreciate your willingness to help. We've reached the lowest level. Here we are. Behold, this is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. And I assume I put the Violet book in there. I'm just gonna save. No, I keep thinking that's the... Alright. To stop the time machine, you'll need to use the Professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Violet book. It's very like the Professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. You've loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Violet book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There is just one issue. If you try to stop the time machine, I will most likely attack you. What a wild thing. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you've readied yourself for this fight, please paste the Violet book upon the pedestal. Here we go. ID confirmed. Professor Turo, access granted. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It is up to you now, Toasty. AI Turret switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocol. Please defeat me. Now this is some anime shit. At last. At last, my dream is within reach. And you are not getting in the way. I love his design so much. AI Turo has initiated a battle. Alright. Ooh! God, I haven't heard this in forever. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not ready to give all this up quite yet. Let's go! Iron Bundle. Doesn't matter, dude. I'm a tank. There's a reason he picked me. Look at that hair. The way that his hair kind of furls up, I love it so much. Oh shit. Ooh. That's not good. Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain? Oof, that sucks, man. This is the power the distant future holds. Splendid, isn't it? Yikes, dude. Full restore. Garchomp bought out. And its HP is restored to full. Wow, crazy, isn't it? No! You know what? We're going to, we're gonna switch. My boy! It's not very effective. And let's go. You're done! Now this is interesting, child. Do you actually understand future Pokemon's weaknesses? Yes! I like the way its head popped. That's funny. Iron Thorns. I don't remember which one that is. Oh. Yo, that's cool. Is it what, like a steel dark type? I don't know. I mean, Earthquake isn't exactly it. Yeah. Exactly a terrible move, but... Oh, come on. He's such a baby. It was Zen headbutt. This is a terrible idea, by the way, but I don't even care. So funny. Iron Jugulus? Oh, that's the three-headed dragon one. Forgetting the name. Yo, I'm just gonna, while we're at it here, just full restore, just quick. I just realized this mixed in the Scarlet theme in there too. Oh, I just used, why did I? I'm an idiot. I'm a dumbass. Ooh. Flamethrower? Well, there we go. I guess that answers that question. I'm like, oh, that'd be such a good idea. And then I use it. Boom! Yeah, Iron Hands is just short work of that. Let's go. God, I love his design so much. Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. Iron Valley. The only good future Pokemon. Let's go. Quark Drive. The attack boost was heightened. Why don't we do something wild and go with this? Inferno! Is that gonna kill me? There's no way. Yeah! Impossible. Peak. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally... He's finally been stopped. You're really not my dad, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry you were alone so long, Arv. Dad? Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Is there another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be! An obstacle is presenting the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. What? Is keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about? Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Turo's ID. Wait, what? Program initializing. Gathering terrestrial energy. I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run. AI Churro disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. The coolest shit. You are not getting in my way. You are challenged by AI Churro. By the Paradise Protection Protocol. This is really cool. That reminds me of the original Pokemon movie. Can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. It's true, our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? Yeah, some crazy electrical signal is jamming our Pokeballs. Even I can't get them open. Swap in. The most, like, customizable main character thing ever. Battle form initiated. So this fight I have no influence over because I wasn't able to train Miraidon, so... God, it's only level 68. Change into its battle form. Let's go, Miraidon. You got this. The music for this is so whack. There we go. You will fall here within the garden paradise. To achieve nothing in the end. No! Ooh. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goals will be eliminated. Cheesy dialogue, right? It's so weird. Looks like it could be bad. Hang in there, Toasty. This like gives me mad Persona 4 vibes. Just the characters all working together like that. It's funny. Data says I am the superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dream will be built. Holy. Took that hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can. The power of friendship and some other bullshit. Like, can't use my Pokemon? Definitely didn't see that coming. Wink, wink. Yeah, exactly right. Oh, wow! I did really cool stuff, guys. Jesus. So the professor is evil? What a twist! Yeah. Man, think we can really pull off a win here? Toasty, your terror orb's glowing. Toasty, Miraidon, Terastallize, and finish this off! It's not even, am I not even like halfway through the health bar? Like, why do they? Oh my god. Terra Blast. It would be hilarious if I finish him in one move. Like this next move finishes him. That would be so corny. Look at that. Oh, what a game. You defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. You did it! It's not going berserk anymore. How? Oh, very astounding to think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI processing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how challenging of a future may await you, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you, Toasty. I thank all of you children. But I am afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. What does that mean? I'm sorry. You know, when I was watching you on all of your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you, your freedom. The way that you came together, working in league with your friends and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourselves, throwing your all into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek nor to fight for a treasure all your own. And the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I too might be as free as you all. Free to seek out that which I might treasure. Above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop. For I am inextricably connected to it. I don't know how to pronounce that. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the future that I have dreamed of. What? You can't just leave now. Right when we finally reached you. I am not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see the future world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I'm sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any, your father truly loved you. You can't. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No? I suppose you're right, I'm sorry. Arvin, Miraidon, Toasty. It is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Dad! Dad! Yeah, this story could have been better, no shit, huh? And there he goes. How could you just go? Dad. Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah, somewhere deep down I kind of already knew it. I knew that something was fake, but when it said my name using his voice and wearing his face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? And so I Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. I guess Miraidon is sad too. But the battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. You know, let's not skip over the big win here. Toasting Miraidon just saved all of Paldea. Yeah, we did! Picture time! Yay! That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Toasty. That's my bud Toasty for you. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet he's finally having a real fun adventure of his own in the future. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now, Toasty? Let's go home. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. And that's pretty much Scarlet and Violet. Bro went to get the milk. Yeah, exactly, right? And here's a long-ass loading screen for no reason. How barren the background is. Okay, everybody. What is it? Listen up. Let's take the long road home. Get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Toasty, not you too. Alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. Kind of sweet, but it's like there's not much. There's not much building up these characters outside of this area. I don't need the copyright music right now, bro. Like, please. All right. Is there a way to skip this? I don't even want... I don't want it. I don't want it. Bro. Yeah, I don't really know what to think about this. Can I not skip this fucking section? Are you fucking kidding me? I can't skip the credits. Isn't that great, guys? Isn't that just so good? God, I don't know, man. So after seeing that, what do you guys think of this story? Like, to me, I really like the design of the professor. It doesn't really make sense with the past professor, because it's like, if Gen 10 doesn't have voice acting, I'll riot. But yeah, right? Because there's so much of this that's so fucking stupid that it's like, okay, we're not playing a DS game anymore. There can be voice acting. Like, do voice acting. There is no reason for you to not have voice acting. This is an RPG. Cutscenes is proof it needs voice acting, right? It feels really void without proper voices. So dumb. Okay, I will be right back while this goes off. BRB. I'll put on, like, music or something. I don't know. There we go. Alright, I will be right back. Alrighty. I bet it's like finished right after I left, huh? God damn. Big Xenoblade and Fire Emblem, for example. Yeah. Oh my lord. There we go. Yeah, like honestly, the voice acting in those games are really good, and I don't understand why we couldn't just have stuff like that. I really don't get it. Master Toasty, Miss Demona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clavel would like to see you in his office. I could go on and on. We should have been able to decorate this room, too. Stupid. Stupid! He looks like the hero is finally here. Would you join us, Master Toasty? We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. No need for concern, you two. Not angry in the slightest. Merely called you all here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. Shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the Pokemon from the future from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable, got us there. Ever since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I'm willing to overlook that particular point. Phew, so we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Oh, before I forget, Master Toasty, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends have received one already, so this one is for you. Obtained a Master Ball. Yo! The very best Pokemon. I already had one of these before, which is so funny. I got one of these through a trade, and I misused it as well, which is so sad. But the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago, that gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. I guess I'll try. Oh, well, I suppose you must be rather worn out from your recent adventures. No, I just don't really care about your approval, if I'm being honest. Clive. Master Arvin, I'm so sorry to hear about the professor. With my deepest condolences. Well, yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my dad had died. Twice! But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now, for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my dad's research and what he was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here in Mabostif, of course. Well said, Master Arvin. You truly are your father's son. Of course, I must remind you that you're nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up. But I have every expectation for your success. What? Oh. Let us not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank at least should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Ooh, I know how we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Seriously? Could we not? Classic Nimona. Pokemon battle contest, you say? While your own vested interest in such a venture are more than apparent, Mr. Mona, I think it's a fine idea. Please understand that a very large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We've many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Pardon my intrusion, I couldn't help it over here. Like Gita, of course. Pokemon League will of course happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. The Primera? Well, well, a most kind offer, Chairwoman Gita. Why the fuck was she, like, peeping and listening at the door? You're the champion, for fuck's sake. I do everything in my power to nurture young, up-and-coming talent. But that's not to say only the youths have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader, the developer of the Pokedex app, this academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy. Whoa, we get to battle the teachers? You'd compete too, right, Primera? Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well of the Pokemon League. Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you and all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight. Work that I simply must attend to. Can't you free up some more time somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Toasty would agree to lend me a hand with my work? Where should I start? Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Toasty. To get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask you to bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect that you'll find any cracks in their armor, but well, consider it a formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all of the gym leaders will be expecting me to carry out their inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. You get to have an all-out battle with the gym leaders. Man, I'm jealous. Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weakness in our league point system. There's a bunch of anime I've missed that I was just gonna binge. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Excellent. I'll leave you all to it then. Come now, Penny. My God. This is awesome, Toasty. Show this inspection thing who's boss so that Leprimera can join our tournament, okay? And enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. Say, it's wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Nimona arranging the event. Give it your best, everyone. What about Arvin? Guess my role is so obvious it goes without saying. Right. Even Leon is a better champion than Gita. Leon was a great champion, I just want to say that. Go to the entrance hall. Gita is a fucking go-go, LMAO. The worst fucking champion ever. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the DLC. I'm not doing that right now. Okay, so let's start by going here. Leon is no Cynthia or Steven. No, Steven's my favorite. Also, Charizard is the most overrated starter. Yeah, absolutely. Typhlosion all the way. I will not allow any Typhlosion slander. Pokemon leaks be damned. You're up so late, Champion Toasty. So what? Are you judging me? What's your problem? Now that you have a Hall of Fame badge, I've unlocked the judge function for you. In your boxes, you can press the plus button to navigate and check the strengths. Individual strengths inherent in your Pokemon. Did you already know that? Well, I hope my little tidbits come in handy. Come back and see us again, whatever you need. Welcome to the Pokemon. You can buy and sell whatever you like. Do not care. Heck yeah. Oh yeah. Sick stuff, sick stuff. Mint. Listen, that was his Suian Typhlosion who did it, not the regular one. Yeah, that was him in the past. You don't even need to, don't even worry about that. Avant-garde! You were Toasty. You were the artist, Toasty Guard. It's the champion, actually. This is of no consequence. Each time I recall our artistic battle, I found myself wishing to face you once again. I'm so very glad that you are here. Praise Mother Nature. Planned to meet with the top champion today, but I have just now cancelled that plan. Shall we instead talk of art together? No. What? Came in the top champion instead? Well, I cannot be bothered by that. I don't care what the reason is. If we make a masterpiece together once more, then fine. Well then, Toasty, are you ready to open wide a door to the world of art? Yeah, sure. Avant-garde, very well. Then let us head to my studio. Bro, I didn't know you could buy rare candies. Can you? I was selling stuff. Behold, Toasty, the site of Partisan's Windmill. The one that normally moves at like 4 FPS. Catches the winds that blow across Paldea. And slowly, extremely slowly, yet powerfully spins ever on. Bro should be a voice actor. I was a voice actor. Yeah, I did freelance. My leaping down from that windmill to appear before those would challenge my gym lends an added depth to our battles. Oh, never mind. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah? I knew you would understand my reasoning, Toasty. Though I believe I can spare my legs today, as we are sure to create my greatest masterpiece yet. Even if I do not alight from above. But I digress. We are both artists, are we not? We have no further use for words now. I assume you're ready. Let our collaborative work of art begin. So you like Liz? I didn't know Liz did freelance voice acting for a time. You are challenged by Gym Leader Brassius. I just stopped it because of all these like contract agreements where you're not allowed to talk about projects, and it was hard to make a portfolio. Let us ponder the art that we will create together, Toasty. I just like quickly realized that it wasn't worth the time investment. And then the show I was working on got canceled, and I was like, okay. Well, womp womp. Actually, it got entirely remade, and the whole cast was fucking kicked off the project, except for 4 people, so... You know, that sucked. Yeah, that was a really interesting point in my life. I think I started that when I was like 16, ended when I was like... No, I must have been like... I must have been like 15. And then I ended when I was just about 17. So I was like, yeah, I want to pursue other things. It was at a time where I had like a really good voice range and everything, and then I was like, yeah, this is just not worth the investment of time. I think there was some sort of ageism to it as well, where it was like I wasn't earning as much because of experience as well, like don't get me wrong, but also due to the fact that I was a minor, and they were like, yeah, whatever, he's not gonna get paid the same amount, like, kid's still living at home with his parents, all this BS, and it was because it's freelance, right? That they don't have to contract me for like a large amount of money. It was total bullshit, but you know, is what it is. Oh my lord. So, we're going through this, and we're going through it so that we can get to the point where we can do 7-star raids. That's my idea, because I want to get this Skull Crusher one, because I missed out on the Meowscarada 7-star, which I'm a little upset about, but it's whatever. I do hope this work lives up to my expectations. I shall call it Turleweedoo. Turleweedoo Part 2! Grassy no Boogaloo? Question mark? Charizard Inferno. It's my little brother. No one will get that. Ooh! Charizard toughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad. Thanks, buddy. So I wouldn't feel sad. How about so you don't die? I know we have max friendship and all, but god damn. My fuck, dude. Just die. Get out of here, bro. Avant-garde. Bruh. Seeing you in the midst of battle, you were like a unique radiant, subtly changing hues. Weirdest then yet gentle, such contrast. I lack the words to express it. My hat goes off to you. My battles with you are truly a gift. Each time I am made to remember how I felt so long ago when I first ventured into this world of art. I almost forgot. You were here for the gym inspection. The top champion stead, correct? Well, that is of no consequence. Report on my gym. Here as you see fit. My inspiration is overflowing, as if drawn from a bottomless well. Begin on a new piece at once. You must excuse me. Farewell. What a weird dude. I gotta fucking leave this building here. Swear to God, if it starts a cutscene immediately. Okay. Okay. Let's go! Next, 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 next! Come on! Whoop, whoop! Come on, motherfucker, come on! Come on, motherfucker, come on! I have like to buy. It sucks that you can't buy max revives. Like, why is that not a thing? Thank you. I don't need to buy any more of those. This was totally inefficient, but that's fine. Sick. All right. If I were to pick a favorite gym leader in this game, it would be her. Primera, your eyeballs are mine, caught in my Electroreb. Who's a what's it? Iona? Hello, hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. Wait, you aren't Dita. It's me, Toasty. Say, what? You just became a champion? You're already helping La Primera? Weren't you just doing your gym test like yesterday? You're really kicking butt out there. Wait, so basically what you're telling me is that right now is the perfect time for us to collab? I can see it now. I'll be more popular than ever. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down, friendo. Since you're here to do the inspection for Gita, I'm gonna give you a show you'll never forget. I don't know about you, but I think it's about time to get down to it. What do you say? Yes, here we go. It's off to Battleland. It's been 2.5 hours, bro. Oh, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You just gotta keep going. Just gotta go through. You know, I used to be able to play Tears of the Kingdom for like 6 hours a day. This game, bro, it's just too much. Hello, 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 ciao and bonjour. Welcome to the Iona Zone. It's me, Iona. Today's guest is our brand spanking newest champion, Toasty. Gone viral among the gym leaders, friendo. What all we talked about recently. I remember your gym test well. It was shocking. The stream's gonna trend like crazy. Can't wait to see those viewer numbers go up, up, up. All right, here we go. Get that camera set up just how I like it. I don't know about you all, but I'm ready to get this battle started. We'll call this stream Gym Leader Iona Battles like you've never seen before. Yo, if she didn't wear this big dumbass fucking coat, I would actually say she's pretty cool. You're challenged by Gym Leader Iona. Time to put on my serious face, eyes wide open like a Magnemite's. Let's go. Low frame rate, people jumping in the back. What? Luxury avoided the attack? I avoided it too. Crazy. Street is like texting me, and he's been so offensive these past couple of days, and for no reason too. I think he thinks it's funny or something. Like at 2 a.m. he messaged me telling me that he wished that I got struck by lightning, as if it was like funny. I have no idea what I did to you. I think he just doesn't know. I have zero idea how to react to that. At all. I like that there's ads of the fairy type gym leader and her makeup stuff. That's actually pretty cool world building. Oh, and the chibi art of the electric gym leader. And there's Brassius with the whip. Wow. It's actually really cool. He just asked me if I got first in line for Switch 2. Bro, that's insane. Like, he just doesn't pay attention. I don't know. I'm not like asking him to pay attention to my shit. Like, how do you not know that the Switch 2 hasn't come out? You work in a store that sells them. Or that would sell them. Fuck. That's so rough. That's so rough, dude. Oh my lord. Okay, come on. Gathered all its energy. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Yeah, I'll switch Pokemon. They just gave Miss Magius an electric Terra move. Hey Toasty, quit hogging the limelight and let me shine a bit, yo. No. How about that, yo? Come forth, shiny little light bulb, be the invention that leads me to victory. I just want to say, how the fuck is she grabbing anything? Like, so weird. Oh no, not Shadow Ball. Fuck. What will I do? Oh no, is that a Shadow Ball? Oh fuck, what will they do? Oh! EA should have picked better starters. I don't know, man. Jetpack. Not even trying here. They really chose the worst fire/fighting starter. I know, right? Who would ever like Tepig, right, Blast? God. Right, Joy-Con Blast? God, who would ever like Tepig? Oh, just... Oh, man, I'm not super happy about losing, you know, but... Chimchar over Tepig? Oh, definitely. Those viewer numbers. The Iona Zone's on a roll today. I'm on Cloud 9. No, Cloud 10. But someone as popular as you on my stream is a great idea. I'm trending like the internet's mad at me. You should collab like this regular. Don't go appearing on any other channels, though. Alright, I don't know about you, but I'm done. Tell that Premiere what a sensation I was, okay? Your eyeballs are mine. Caught in my electroweb. Who's a what's it? I don't know. Signing off. Yes, Infernape is way better than Tepig. Embor. Yes. God, the fucking Pokemaniac design in this game is awful. I mean, it's effectively, like, makes them look like a maniac, but it is... Ooh. That vest made of different Pokemon's heads. They're plushies, but still. God, is that ever creepy. Alright, let's get this 2-in-1 done. Yeah, Blaziken would have been cool. Torchic would have been a great pick, actually. I still think Fraligator is a great one. Blaziken, Fraligator, and yeah, Blaziken, Fraligator, and Torterra would have been great. Please, Torterra is one of my favorite starters. And what was the reason they stopped the firefighting trend? Yikes, bro. You know you're bad when you're stopping trends. Crazy work. Congratulations, you're now certified by the class. I don't know, right? Huh? I recognize you. You here to hit the slopes? I don't recall the snow being too good today. I'm here for a battle. For real? I got something important to be dealing with in a bit, you know? Oh, I see. You're here to cover for Gita. So your dream came true. You're champion right now. You must be so happy. Oh, my bad. That sounded a lot more sarcastic than I intended. Don't get me wrong. I really think it's amazing. Just it's complicated for me, that's all. Anyway, you came to test my skills, right? Let's just get this over with. Yes. Yeah, they wanted to be champion, didn't they? Head outside. Best hope it's not snowing. Tough luck for you. Snowy mountains are on my side today. These league mandated inspections happen a few times a year. If you don't show up, we're up for the job, we'll lose our position as gym leaders. Gita always says it's just a formality, but I've already had to give up on being a pro snowboarder. If she takes away the talents, I still have to show them what'll be left. Didn't mean to bring the temperature down. Simple enough, really. All I need to do is make sure the power of my Pokemon chills you to the bone. You are challenged by Gym Leader Grusha. This was the only gym leader in the game that actually gave me trouble. conditions are alright, I guess. Good enough to defeat you, anyway. Theon's Charizard had plot armor in the anime. Yeah. Afro hates the Sun and Moon Trials? Why? He calls them dumbed down gyms? That's crazy. You telling me that Mega Charizard lost to regular Charizard? Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna switch to Charizard. Yeah, I love Sun and Moon. And I don't think the trials were dumbed down. I think the first one's terrible, but other than that, they're amazing. It's bad because the trials were advertised to like replace gyms, but in the end they just sort of were a gimmick. A good gimmick, don't get me wrong, but just not really anything like crazy. Sorry about all the banging, that's just my son upstairs stomping. Finish the game so we can do the DLC. I'm very close. Technically, I could do the DLC right now. The first one, anyway. And since I've already beaten the Elite Four and done Area Zero, I think Indigo Disc is available? But I want to do the Ace tourney so that I can do, so that I can do 7-star raids, that's it. Then I want to get like Chien Pao and those legendaries. I won't let things heat up any further. Time to bring the deep freeze. I hate this fucking bird. Now it's gonna terrestrialize and everything I just did is for nothing. I don't know how this shit works, lol. Damn. Talking to Chicken about this game was awful. He was like, I have no idea. A lot of people say the Pokemon anime truly ended after Diamond and Pearl. I think it ended after the X and Y one. That, like, the Sun and Moon one, they redid all of the art for no reason. They've been milking ever since. The Sun and Moon one was actually pretty good, but it was, like, I don't know why they redid the art. He looked like a child again, even though in X and Y, they actually gave him, like, Y's Altaria. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I just want to say how annoying that is. Jesus Christ, just let it. There we go. Even though in the X and Y anime, they really did, like, make him far more adult and really gave him a chance to show growth. And then at the end of it, he loses as champion again and goes to another region. And I'm like, why? And then they make him look like an absolute child in the Sun and Moon one, and that's the one where he wins. It's like so strange. Yeah, the X and Y anime was really good. That's also where he had Ash Greninja as well, which was peak. Man, Gita must really have it out for me, sending someone there's no way I can beat. Still, no regrets on my part. Gave it everything I had. I hit you full force, and I lost anyway. Made me feel frustrated. Makes me want to become stronger as a gym leader. Put more of myself into it. Thought my passion had frozen over. You've rekindled it for me. Thanks, Toasty. Won't lose next time, you'll see. Try not to catch a cold on your way down the mountain, eh? I don't even need to travel for the next one. I can just glide down there. It's down this way, right? My lord, the poppin'. Oof, the PNG trees. You can see as they load into real models. Oh. Yeah, if you haven't watched that one, watch it. I recommend it. Obviously, like, it's hard to set aside time for those shows, and they're really hard to watch now legally. So, you know, it's like, what are you gonna do? The only ones that are really available is the original and Horizons right now. Ashes and Fernape was goated though. Yeah. Yeah, the Diamond and Pearl anime was amazing. Oh, I was actually saying that earlier. Like, Dawn was my favorite character in the Pokemon anime. Swear to God, I want to go all direction. Bruh. I totally did. That's hilarious. Whatever. Wait, what? Alright, it's up this way. See, this is such, like, a just plopped in area. Like, it's not even really a town. Toasty, I'm just stopping by for a bit. Hey, Scully. Good to see you, man. Journeys on Horizon are on Netflix, yeah. What brings you back here, baby? Finally ready for that rap battle? Here for the gym inspection. Hold on, you're telling me La Primera sent you to check on my gym? So instead of her, I get you. She sent a rookie champion instead of coming out here herself? Doesn't she know who I am? Sorry, I got heated there. Don't worry, though. You aren't the one who struck a nerve. Oh, well. I'm just thinking I'd like to see you again anyways. Guess this is just how fate has it. If we're doing this, let's do it. Ready to show me how strong all those adventures made you? Yeah. Now that's the spirit. Come on, let's put on a killer show. This is a double battle, by the way. You still have to play Lethal Company tonight? Yeah, I just, after the stream, I gotta put my kid to bed. Feels like just yesterday that you were here for your gym test. Now you're all championed up and out doing errands for La Primera herself. I don't know how long I'll play, but I'll still play a bit. Tell you something. Get to be my age, time starts passing you by fast. But that sentimental style's not worth my while. Time to kick a rhyme and hit the flow. Let's go. My spirit's burning, yearning to get this battle churning. You best be ready to begin. Our little champion is coming into his own. Come on, baby, rattle me down to the bone. Gym leader Ryan. She's really cool. I genuinely really like her. And a double battle's really dope. Come on, rookie. Show me you deserve to be called the champion. See, like, I want more dialogue like that. Like, how hard is that? You did. This sucks because the first move has to be used to... Like... My two dragons. Bruh. Yeah, this one should be really simple, I think. I don't even have to use Gengar. Spiritomb? Nah, bro. Spiritomb's a bit much. Would love Zia to have voice acting, but doubt it's gonna happen. Why would it not happen? God, please. Please do not. Ugh. Ugh. Cynthia PTSD. I really hope it has voice acting. If it doesn't have voice acting, I'm gonna be pissed. Closely charge, turn your highs to lows, the brightest last, take the darkest shadows. ZA should be delayed. Every Pokemon should have been delayed, bro. Their investors won't let it be. I feel like the blurb it gives you that things are subject to change is like a marketing stunt. I don't know any Pokemon trailer that I've seen where I've been like, ooh, that looks like shit, I hope they change that. And then it's like, things are subject to change, and I'm like, oh, thank God. And then it's like, I've never seen one where any of that actually changes, you know what I'm saying? Every Pokemon game that I've seen in the last, like, fucking almost 10 years has seemed undercooked as hell, bro. Even PLA, which is, like, literally my second favorite Pokemon game of all time. I wasn't expecting you to rattle me that much. Caught me off guard, just like Shadow Sneak. Okay. Sorry for calling you a rookie, hope we're good. Just wanted to prove the strength of ghost types to Gita. But guess I got carried away. You're the real deal, my friend, I can guarantee that. From here on out, Rhyme's got your back. If you run into any Vexen trainers or Hex inspectors, you give me a call. You go enjoy this bag, wide world to the fullest, you hear me? Later, baby. She's really cool. I like her. I think she's, like, probably one of my favorite gym leaders. There's so many good designs for gym leaders in this game. I gotta say, though, I really dislike the fairy one. She's kind of boring to me. And, yeah, the water guy's alright. I don't know. Oh yeah, Larry. Larry's kind of funny, but he's just boring. But that's the extent of his character. It's the purpose of his character. The square eyes, so he fits in a box type deal. Like, oh my lord. Here we go. It's time for a meeting with the boss, but seems you got a visitor but no appointment instead. This is absolutely something she'd do. No, I understand everything, I assure you. Look forward to our battle then. Oh, of course, it's no problem. Chimera is my boss, so I have to do as she says. Now she's ordering students around? I see, so you're helping the boss free up some time to enter a tournament at the academy. Well, whatever floats your boat. Suppose I'd never let myself get roped in like that. Well, let's knock this task off our list, then. No use wasting time, shall we? God, he's such a no-nonsense guy. I like the writing. Let's head to the treasure eatery, then. You already faced me during the elite test, so I doubt this will leave much of an impression on you. In any case, let's get started, shall we? I'll be facing you in my role as a gym leader, so I'm going to use my regular team. We all belong to the normal type. Normal is in plain, average, unremarkable, run-of-the-mill. I'm pretty fond of them, you know? They suit me perfectly. I'm about as ordinary as you can get. People, Pokemon, there's no need to overcomplicate things. Nowadays, people only seem to want a shock factor, something weird, something bizarre. At the end of the day, though, nothing beats the relief of coming home, even after a fun vacation. When all's said and done, simplicity is strongest. Like, the writing's good. For him, it's great. I just don't really care for Larry. I'm thinking of resetting my Pokemon X game and choose Chespin for my starter. Then I'll get Charmander from Sycamore and later on get a Lapras. Not bad, that's not a bad idea. Gym Leader Larry. The NPC box is so funny. Boss takes some getting used to, you know? Got your work cut out for you. Anyone want their Terra types changed? Exactly. Okay. Thank God that pop-up. What a win. Yeah, I picked Brokey. Yeah, I got a Greninja. The Dunsparce. Golly. Sheesh. But you get... It's cool that you fight him in this restaurant. I like the gimmick of the fact that you're supposed to look for the gym leader, and then it's just some dude in a business suit. that was an interesting way to go about it. I couldn't think of another way to do a character like this that would have been interesting, period. But I mean, like, it is a change of pace, I'll say that. I'm going to Sorky right now, but I just remembered to get a free Lapras later on. Yeah, but Greninja, bro. In Sun and Moon, I always pick the Grass starter because I played through the demo to get Ash Greninja. You're just playing strong, aren't you? But I always output my best results when it's crunch time. Time to show what we can really do. Some good work as always, please. Go normal type. Go average boring type. I swear you get so many free Pokemon. Yeah, in X and Y, yeah. In Oris too, you get a legendary for free, and then you also get a Pokemon egg for free. It's pretty crazy. To get Latios or Latias halfway through the game, insane. Third serving of defeat, huh? You're a bit too much for an average Joe like me to handle. But I think I understand now why I was told to use flying types when I battle as a member of the Elite Four, I mean. There's scenery you'll never even notice if you stick to flat, well-trodden paths. It'll do me good to admire talents that soar as high as yours from time to time. If the boss says I should do so, I'll do so. She won't catch me doing it for fun, though. In any case, I've been strictly told to cut down on my overtime hours, so I'll call it a day. Anyway, I gotta go make dinner for my wife's boyfriend. That's the kind of energy he gives off, man. Like, sorry. Oh. What a character, huh? What a character. God, the lag. Hey, step right up. Welcome to the Carfafa Gym, whatever. Vault and Veluza, look who it is. I was expecting someone else. The top champion. That'd be me, of course. I see Ms. Gita put you up to this, did she? No! Feels like just yesterday that you were out collecting your badges, and now look at you, already champion rank. You're like one of those fish Pokemon that completely changes shape and name as it evolves, all full of life. What a great catch. And now this. A promising up-and-comer here to test my abilities himself. Don't worry, this old man's used to facing harsh reviewers, part of the restaurant business. Alrighty then, you ready to battle this old man and see if he's still fit to be called a gym leader? No! Yeah, of course. You get a Gen 1 starter, Pokemon, a Lucario, a Dino Pokemon, Lapras, and the other 2 Pokemon you talked about. It's crazy. That's what I like to hear, right this way. Yeah, and all those are in the same generation. Can you believe that? That's insane. They were so giving back then. Ever since you fought for that choice seaweed for me, all my dishes using it have been big hits. Thanks for that. Guess it's no surprise you did so well with that being worthy of the champion rank. Goodness gracious, but do I ever meet all kinds of people while doing this job? I've been seeing people like yourself who run full speed ahead like a raging river. Plenty of people who settle down like a calm lake. The older folk tend to prefer the latter, of course, but this old man himself finds it a bit dull. Rivers flow into the ocean, and water then climbs up into the clouds and becomes rain. I am Kofu, the torrent. The torrent, ever changing, just like water. Don't know why he didn't say current. Now, come and see what I'm made of. You are challenged by Gym Leader Kofu. God, his design is so weird. Like, why does he have hair above his eyebrows that look like they should be a mustache? It's just such a strange design. Wood hammer. And fuck. Got you. I have a sneaking suspicion this one will be very easy. Now time to use Giga Drain and just go back and forth like that. Drizzle! I'll show you my drizzle. Home slice bread slice dog. Drained its energy. Not Blizzard! Oh. Alright, now I definitely have to use Giga Drain. Jeez. Yeesh. Why are you doing this to me, huh? Klotzer? No, I'll just keep going. I'll just keep using Giga Drain, why not? Hey, don't change what works, huh? Damn. That's it, I knew you could do it. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Suck the life out of that little lobster. Stuck a straw in him. Hey. Crabominable? Batten down the hatches and prepare for a storm. That's what makes battling exciting. Abominable trash rising. Think outside the crab trap, I say. Gotta run, Toasty. I would say that it sucks I'm gonna miss the end of this fight, but I know you're gonna win. Well, thank you. This isn't even the one. I'm going for the ace tourney, bro. Like this shit's just a stepping stone. But thank you. It's so funny. They trash flies and then I just kick their ass. That's so good. Oh, fuck, that's funny. What a refreshing loss. My mind's as clear as still water. You really put the pressure on. Guess I should have expected no less from someone with Le Primera's seal of approval. What a catch. Wildest currents, for better or worse, pulling everything around them, and have really wild and drastic effects on their surroundings. It makes those friends of yours who stay by your side all the more important. Phew, your youthful vigor's got my motivation flowing up like a rising tide. Next time you see Miss Gita, tell her that old man Kofu's flowing and crashing more than ever. Don't forget to tell your young friend and you to come back to see me again now, you hear? I don't know why did I do that? I hate that stupid little elevator, I gotta tell you. Alright. Deal with this one. Alright, here we go. I'm glad they refer to me as Champion Toasty at least, like bare minimum. I think that's pretty good, but like again, it just feels so lackluster, the fact that I'm the champion, you know what I mean? Like this whole tournament and the ability to go and evaluate the gym leaders is cool, but I don't know, it's just not presented in the right way. Hello there, my name is Katie. I'm the owner of Pizzeria Soapberry. Oh, the new champion everyone is talking about. It's actually you, sweetie. That's me, the new champion. Hooray, I guessed correctly. I suppose that makes sense, though. You sure were strong. You really looked like you were enjoying yourself when you tried my sweet treats, too. People like that always have great potential. So, you're here on an errand of the oh my god. So, you're here on an errand of the top champion, are you? I'd completely forgotten that she was supposed to be going around for inspections. Thankfully, I just happened to be here today to give cakes to my staff. Phew, lucky me. Very well then. Is it time for me to get a taste of our new champion's strength? No. Yeah. Huh, well what fun. Let's go somewhere more suited for battling. Why did I make her sound like Whis? I don't know, it just fits. Thank you guys for sticking around. I really appreciate it. For liking the stream. I remember your olive rolling prowess very well, Toasty. She was the first gym leader I fought in my original run. I think I fought the grass gym leader first this time, but I really like Katie. You had such vigor. It was almost as if you had terrestrialized into a fighting type yourself. How many gyms have you been to when you first came here to mine? Was it your first? Your Tondo gym is so close to the academy. So many young trainers just starting out like to come here first. That in mind, La Primera asked me to go soft on trainers, like a nice sponge cake. Feel so sad for my sweet little bugs though, since that means they quite often lose their battles. But opportunities like this get me excited because I can finally show my true skill. Allow me to knead you into submission. Hello? Whoa, Katie, that's a little forward, don't you think? You are challenged by Gym Leader Katie. Lock kicks. Sorry, buddy, but I think you're fucked. Don't expect me to be sweet today, and don't cry when you taste bitter defeat. Do earthquake on you. It's not very effective. Kills him instantly. That's I think that's an incorrect statement. Oh yeah, I'll switch Pokemon. Dragon's gotta be good against Bug. Are you kidding me? I think Steel's good against Bug as well, but I just... No, really? The fire is sidekick as well. Yeah, we'll switch to you then, even though Garchomp would have been just fine. I'm not worried, so it's all good if he gets a hit on me. Oh no! Whoa. Did like 40 damage. Oh god, oh. Have to damage myself. Hooking you in an inferno. I do what I do best. My famous move, get toasted. Inferno! What the fuck? This is like totally not working for me. This is kind of bullshit. Here we go. What are you doing? What are you busting my balls for? Come on. I just watched Green Book the other day. Sorry, just that impression reminded me of Pony Lip. That movie is amazing. If you have not watched it, watch it. I do not care. It's on Netflix. Watch it. It's called Green Book. It's amazing. It's about a black musician called Dr. Shirley, and this white, like, Italian kind of mobster dude who's just like a grunt worker at clubs, and he's done some driving, you know, honest work, driving like garbage trucks and shit, and he takes a job to drive around Dr. Shirley to his shows, and it is an amazing movie. It's one of my favorite films of all time, I think. Like, it's really up there for me. Yeah, their friendship is really quite something. Look looking at my fucking recommended here. I was gifted a copy of Hello Kitty, like you can see, I was gifted a copy of Hello Kitty Island Adventure, and I've been working on this video for it. And it's just, stuff gets like, sits in the oven, you know. But I was watching Vine Sauce play that the other day. It's like a duck, like a brain in a jar. Fucking crazy shit. Silk trap will be snared in your web. Burn it. Oh. I said burn it. When I say burn it, I mean it. Okay, I was about to be upset. There we go. Death be upon him. Ursa ring. Servants is important for bug types. It's time to leap forward. Yeah, that's something. My sweet little bear, show me your new form, as if you were a bug emerging from its cocoon. You're done! And as such, our final gym leader will be the Psychic Gym. I think she's the Psychic, right? It's either Psychic or Fairy, I keep forgetting. She looks like she's a Fairy type gym leader, but I think she's a Psychic gym. I'm remembering. It's quite the battle. I must say that your skills rival that of even La Primera. How sweet it is to battle without holding back, even if I end up losing. I'm beginning to think that going too soft on people may be no good for either party. My culinary teacher, Mr. Kofu, did tell me to put more of myself into my baking after all. Kofu's your teacher? Ah! I think I may try conducting battles in more of my own style from now on. Trainers complain that the Hortendo Gym is suddenly more difficult. I'll just tell them that not all pastries are sweet. Goodbye for now. I hope to see you again someday. I like her a lot more than I did. That's amazing. Oh, she's great. I'm glad that I actually took the time to read that. That's fantastic. Alright, let's go fight our last gym, and then we have the Ace Tourney, and that's it. I am done. Well, actually, I'm done the moment that it says that we can do 7-star raids. That's what I'll say. My god, this game! Okay. My lord, dude. Ay. Alright. Man. Yeah. Fuck. Here we go. Oh, if it isn't Toasty. It's been too long. Not giving it the same voice. Your beauty has become even more refined since the last time we met. Yours as well, Tulip. Who taught you the art of flattery? Is my young friend all grown up now? So you're here in place of Gita, are you? Just between you and me, I'm not exactly her biggest fan. That bewitching aura of hers overlaps too much with my own style. So it may be for the best that she sent someone else for the job. With you, I feel like I can really give this battle all I've got. Without further ado, are you ready to pursue quintessential beauty together? No? Wonderful, let's enter the battle court. Yes. God. The rush of exhilaration before a battle. Every cell in my body is humming with excitement. Having a totally amazing opponent such as yourself makes the feeling even more powerful. You know what? I'm really happy right now. The diamond in the rough that I helped to polish is now sparkling as bright as the finest of gems. Seeing others working so hard allows me to work hard myself and never shed a tear. Sadness is not in my vocabulary after all. The closest emotion I allow is the beauty of surprise. I'm actually shocked she doesn't call you like darling or something. Allow me to teach you how to do true emotional spectrum practice. That's an insane statement. You're challenged by Gym Leader Tulip. It has to be psychic, right? You want to know the secret to my beauty? I'll enroll you in the most difficult hands-on course. Dude, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. There's no way. No way. Yeah, it's psychic. That's okay though. But I thought Blade was like home. I'm shook and not in a good way. Unpleasant surprises are not good for my skin. My lord. Sorry, I did a silence for like 20 seconds there. I really... really out of it. Come here, my little floor guys. It's time for a skin cleanse. You'll become a whole new you. if that's like a fairy grass type. I don't know how to pronounce it. Florges? Florgs? Oh. And you're done. So the final gym test is now done. A shocking glow up, to be sure. Alright. You're the total package I expected, no less. Beauty, strength, you've got it all. You know, in my line of work, people who lack talent in one area will the other often fade away quickly, never to be heard of again. But with all kinds of setbacks, they fall into corruption in their desperation and end up even more miserable than the mundane do. It would be blah 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 blah. It would be better for those people if they never had even the slightest bit of talent to begin with. Don't fade away, Toasty. I want to see just how far your talent can go. This can be a promise between us. I hope you won't break it. You did splendidly today. Thank you for everything. It's like this lady exudes confidence. It's kind of awesome. Hello, am I speaking to Champion Toasty? This is Gita. How is your inspections of the gyms going? You're done with them all. How did you... Oh, whatever. You've done a wonderful job, thank you. I was informed by each of the gym leaders that you stopped by to see them. I knew giving you this task was the right decision, Champion Toasty. All of them seemed quite happy for the opportunity to battle you. Now, I'd like the inspection report from you in person. Join me at the academy in the entrance hall. I'll be waiting for you there. Apply so I can heal and then head to the academy. I don't know why I'm going this way. Sometimes I just start moving without even thinking. Can we go back to like full buildings for Pokemon centers, please? This is just like... This sucks and also makes zero sense, especially in places like the fucking snow. How stupid. Also, I would totally find having the, like, Pokemon item shop, the actual Poke Shop, being different than the Poke Store, like Pokemart, being its own thing again. I'd be fine with that, too. Some people find it annoying or whatever, but it gives them identity and distinction. Like, it's okay if they're right next to each other, but them being separate things. Maybe if you could, like, access them as if they were, like, a joint thing, like, door to door. Like, that would, I would be fine with that, but they need to be, like, separate areas. Good day, Champion Toasty. But tell me, what do you think of our entrance hall? Do you like being surrounded by books? Yeah, I like it. It's good to hear. It was renovated a few years ago, and I was the one who came up with the new design. More importantly, I would very much like to hear your report on the gym leaders. Ah, now that I think about it, this location is perhaps a little too public. Do you know of anywhere quiet where we might be able to discuss things with a little more discrepancy? Yeah, how about my bedroom, Miss Gita? Huh, yeah. You're like 30, and I'm like, what, 14? So this is the dorm room where you live. Disgusting. Pathetic. I wonder, is this room what helped nurture your potential as a champion? No, I was barely ever here. Oh wait, I remember now. You only recently moved into the dormitories. In the near future, perhaps I'll pay your family's home a visit if I may. Anyway, let us get to the topic at hand. Would very much like to hear your report now that you've inspected the gym leaders. Tell me, which gym leader did you feel was the easiest to face in battle? Katie. Ah, Katie. Next, which gym leader left the strongest impression on you? Rusha. Rusha, you say. Which gym leader gave you the most trouble during the battle? Rusha. Rusha, you say. Next is the last most important question. Which gym leader do you like the most? Iona? Iona. Those are all the questions I have. Thank you very much for your help on this. Your perspective was fascinating, Champion Toasty. I have no doubt it will assist me when running the organization. Please accept this as thanks. Nice. Thanks to you, my schedule is cleared up quite significantly, so I'll most definitely be joining the tournament we discussed in the director's office. I'm sure Champion Nimona will be pleased too. Thanks for letting me visit. I should get back to work now. You must be tired. I suggest you take it easy for the rest of the day. On break, who dis? Silent Stage! It's me, Toast. I'm finishing up the 8th turning. Thanks to Nimona's pushing and a bit of cooperation from the Pokemon League, the day finally arrived for the great Pokemon battle competition to be held. Blah. Hey, Toasty. So glad we just managed to get everything ready for the Pokemon Ace Tournament. The Academy Ace Tournament. Well, yeah, that's what we decided to officially name the tournament. It's a good name, right? Fitting, memorable. But when Arvin went and said we should call it the School Battle Brawl, and then even Director Clavel got into calling it that, so now I'm just like, ugh. Anyway, how you feeling, Toasty? In the mindset to do some winning? Yes. Bro, Silent Sage is not that hype. But Toasty! Silent Sage is so hyped. It's my favorite YouTuber, dude. God, I really love the latest video he made, like last night, right? I'm fucking with you. You should make stuff again though, bro. Like maybe that Daima DLC that just came out last week. Maybe make a video on that, huh? So cool that Le Premier is gonna make a guest appearance thanks to your hard work. I wish I didn't have my hands full with all the behind-the-scenes admin stuff. I won't even get to do any battling myself, but I'll seize the chance to do some objective research into what makes you so good. Anyway, let's get going. I'll meet you at the front desk in the entrance hall. No stalling. Alright, we are almost done. We are about to start the tournament. Don't call me out live. Speaking of not calling him out live, remember when you said you'd come back with Sparking Zero content? How many months ago was that? Love you, bro. I'm sorry. I love you, buddy. You're my best friend. I just gotta say that. Where's the, there's no more. How's work going? I'm sorry. Bro! Yeah, there you are, Toasty. Gotta go through the application process with the staffer before you can actually participate in the tournament. Ready for that explanation now, mister? Yep. Alright, the rules of the Academy Ace Tournament are as follows. Any students or faculty members of the Academy may enter. Your opponents will be random, and only winners will advance to the next round. I'm about to crash out. Nah. Opponents will be matched by lottery, and the lottery is run by the people in charge. That means you'll have no idea who you'll be facing until you meet them on the battle court. Winners, as said, will get to advance to the next round, but lose once and you're knocked out. No more battles for you after that. The last trainer standing, the only person to win. All the matches will be deemed the best of all the Academy's ace. Thanks very much. Patched out the tournament rules the help from Director Clavel. Based on the numbers of entrants so far, you'd probably have to win 4 times to take it all. Don't forget, you might go up against the faculty too. They're tough stuff, so good luck. And go be even tougher. The only person allowed to beat you is me. Please talk to me when you're ready to take part. Yep. Master Toasty, a champion-ranked trainer, right? Okay, you're all registered as a contestant. Please head down to the battle court. You're just in time, bud. I'm about to do this tournament, which should be the end of my journey playing through the main story of this game. This is it. Finito. After this, we're doing DLC with GS Blast, bro. Excellent. Seems everyone is here. Because I've never done the DLC and neither is Blast. Some of you will certainly have heard the happy news. I'm kind of glad I didn't do Sparking Zero because it was a lot of that needed to be worked on post-launch, and it's not as popular anymore. The game has only been out for like 3 months or so. But that Kakarot DLC, dude, the thing is that it doesn't really matter if the game's popular or not anymore. I'm playing fucking Pokemon Violet, the most hated on Pokemon game of all fucking time. And I had like 8 or 9 people show up today just to watch me play. So you know what? I think if you were to pop on that live stream playing something that you enjoy, that you were really hyped about, that people wanted to see you play, I don't give a fuck how popular that game is. People would pop in to just be like, yo, it's Silent Sage. So I would like to hear your next excuse, please. We have a new champion here at Yuva Academy. Yes, none other than our very own Master Toasty. For real? That's amazing. Bien hecho, muchacho. Woo, way to go, champ. Also, yeah, I'm really excited. I really hope you play that Kakarot DLC because that looks like a lot of fun. It reminds me of old Dragon Quest games. I don't give a fuck, Christine. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how that makes me feel. It gives me great joy to see one of our students achieve this feat during their time at the Academy. Today's tournament was organized by our Student Council President, Miss Nimona, in celebration of a friend's accomplishment. I invite all of you here to see for yourselves the impressive strength of our new champion. Not to mention the challenge of those students claiming the spotlight for the first time today. Who is that, like, beefy-ass dude? You see that guy? What in the fuck? How do you... No, that isn't it. What is that, like... No, that isn't. There's a zoom in function and I don't know how to use it. That dude is fucking jacked. And of course, the superb battle prowess and acumen of our esteemed faculty. There's the battle teacher in the back. She's so fucking cool and underutilized. Now, without further ado, let the Academy Ace tournament, our school battle brawl, begin. Clavel did the Clive thing. That's great. Alright, let's jump right into the first round, everyone. Who will the fates pair up today? Champion Toasty will be facing Arvin from Class 2G. You gotta be kidding me. Up against my little champion buddy right in the first round. How about it, Toasty? But you're surprised to see me in this tournament, right? No. Wait, you actually thought I would sign up for this thing? Boy, I guess you really do get me. No wonder we're best buds. See, when we went down into Area Zero, it really drove home for me how I need to get stronger. So I've been off doing some special, super serious training with Mavistick and my team. If we ever end up in trouble again, I want to be there, fighting beside you on the same level. So today I'm here to win. Even if it might only be by a stroke of luck. Get a taste of this. Arvin's here with some spicy new flavor for you. You are challenged by Pokemon Trainer Arvin. Pokemon Trainer Arvin, send out a Greedent? A Greedent? Webcam or nah? Yeah! Yo, hold on. I'm going to clip this and make it a short. Silent Sage in live chat because this is on the stream now and I'll fucking screenshot it. I'll definitely get the Daima DLC and play it live. You heard it here first, folks. Remember, he made the same claim in the podcast video that we recorded that he was going to play Sparking Zero when it came out. So I'll see it, you know, whenever he decides to do it. But this is his claim to fame, live on stream. This isn't in some recording, so he can't get away from it now. There we go. Diamond DLC. Webcam or not, I think webcam would be cool because I feel like seeing your reactions to things would be fun. But it's up to you. I mean, that clean footage also allows you to edit it freely, so I think webcam would be fun. I think I should use Metagross. Dog! Yeah. Bro, if I don't push you, you won't do it. And I want to see you succeed. I want you to do that dream that we talked about when we were in high school. I love being a Joy-Con boy, and I don't, like, you know, I don't resent the path that my YouTube stuff has taken. But when we were in high school walking home that one day, and I talked about me and you doing this together, that is and will always be my best case scenario. And I'm so glad that I was able to wait out there with you for Tears rather than anyone else. I'm so glad that you were on that journey with me and that you got to meet all those people and make that impact, despite the fact that you undervalue your inclusion in that so much. I think you made way more of an impression on Alex than I did. I'll just say that. Right off the bat. I don't even remember what type of Toadscrew is. I think it's dark. Yeah, I think it is dark. It's super fucking weird. I'm gonna get through this whole thing, I swear. I need to change the Terra type of my Metagross. I am too, man. It was a big moment in my life to be a part of that. I'll cherish that for the rest of my physical life and beyond, bro. Hell yeah. I could have used Hammer Arm. Liquidation ain't gonna do shit, yeah. Oh yeah, man. Mavistiff. I'm gonna use Hammer Arm on that, just because. I'm putting everything I got into this. No regrets allowed. No leftovers after this meal. Mavistiff. Time to kill the damn dog. You thought he was healed? Huh. Let's put the old boy down. Alright, give him the fucking hammer. Slide up the school battle brawl, Mavistiff, brighter than anybody. Alright, that's it. Hit the fucking dog. Come on. Put the light bulb away, kid. You fancy trinket. Go bitch! Here, doggy! Give him one last show! Look at him all fancy and stuff. Alright, isn't that great? Isn't that great, little dog? Alright, Metagross, kill him. Let's put those great jaws to use, bud. You're gonna chew up his hopes of victory, yeah? I'm gonna chew up his hopes of life. Come on. Yeah, use crunch. Whatever. It's a steel rod that just break your teeth. Ooh, that sucked for you, didn't it? Alright, now come on. Give him the hammer. Alright. Go. That's it. I knew you could do it. And I knew you could die. Boom! There it is. There it is. I put down old Yeller. Who's next? Whoa. Damn, where did my dog go? You're so strong and cool. I'm really proud to call you my best friend, you know? Whoever said... I'm not your friend. I'm sorry. I'm getting too... Put the poor thing down, bro. No, Arvin's cool. Arvin's cool. And the winner of this first round battle is Champion Toasty. Woo, alright. That professor's kid put up a heck of a fight. What a spicy start. And that's only the first match. Dude, strength of the champion. It's legit. Hurts to lose, but I'm proud of you, little buddy. Maybe I should think about going around to all those gyms myself sometime. Better try as hard as I would have in round 2 for me. Next up is the second round. I'm sure you're ready to hear the matchups. Let's get to it. Champion Toasty will be facing Jacques, the biology teacher. Crazy. Hello, Toasty. Here you went on your treasure hunt and wound up becoming a champion. It's quite the achievement. Guess I'm the homeroom teacher for 2 champion-ranked students now. I won't lie, I'm feeling a wee bit of pressure here. Got to work hard on my students. Don't outshine me too much. Well then, let's get started, shall we? Here's hoping I do okay. You were challenged by Jacques the instructor. Arcanine! Ooh, that's no good. Let me change it up. Show me what you got in your own way, at your own pace. God, Jacques, I love the classes. I'll tell you. Come back, Torterra. Come on, Gyarados! Yeah! It's my boy! I wish it would change the icons to show it shiny. Like, that's kind of an irritating thing, but you know what, whatever. I'll just keep going with this. Come on! Morantis, I'll just keep going. I know it is a super effective, but it'll... Oh, right. It's a grass type. I just thought that was a bug fairy, but it's not. Hyper Beam. My fault. I misjudged you. Slowbro? I'll just use Hyper Beam on it. I'll just use... I'm firing my laser! Blah! Oh shit. Hyper Beam's not in the way. Oh god, bro. Crunch. This is super effective. Let's go. Oh, it's so satisfying to have gotten to this point, I gotta tell you. And I've beaten the game before Chicken Dog has. Chicken Dog has had this game for 3 years. When I asked him what the Ace tournament was, he went, "What's that? Huh? Forgive me, what?" He didn't know what this was. Can you believe that? Can you believe? So ridiculous, bro. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me. I don't even know what type this thing is. I know what I'm gonna do. I swear to God, if Light Screen works against Dig, I'm gonna be really pissed. Okay, so it's a poison. It's poison type. Is it just poison? Ground should be really good against it, shouldn't it? Yeah, who cares? I swear to God. Nah, 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 nah. Now see, now I'm irritated. Now I'm actually irritated. It's kind of a massive piss off, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just not even gonna lie to you. This is a bit much. You sure are strong. Is there some secret in the way you raise your Pokemon? Yeah, EXP candy. I don't know if that's like a secret or not. Just a little energy and there you have it. Now watch as my Pokemon terrestrializes. Like, is that really that big of a secret though? I don't know. I don't see it as that big of a secret. Do you think it's that big of a secret? I don't see it that big of a secret. He totally pogged. You can't tell me he didn't. I'm screen capping that.
Mark face consequence.
Oh my God, bro. Face consequences. You're the winner, Champion Toasty. You beat me. You're quite the strong trainer, aren't you? More fit for the teaching profession than I am, with that boundless confidence of yours. Mr. Shock, did I hear you correctly just now? Hi, Director. Are you angry with me? I'm gonna get yelled at. Good luck in the coming battles. You bitch-ass punk. You can't go around telling students that they're better at teaching than you. What the fuck? What kind of place do you think this is? Only 4 traders remain. Time for our contestants to face their 3rd matches, everyone. Champion Toasty versus Dendra, the battle studies teacher. This is like her only time to shine, too. Osu, new kid. This school battle brawl is for deciding the strongest trainer in the academy, right? Man, I'm so pumped up. There's no better place for me to show off my strengths. I hear you're the reason we're having this tournament. You have my thanks for that. New kid? No, new champion. As a teacher, I feel like it's my duty to lead my students to success. But since I am the battle studies teacher here, I can't very well lose in a battle, can I? So don't expect me to go easy on you. I'm gonna give it all I got. You were challenged by Dendra the instructor. This thing's Steel Dark, I believe. Got a good clean battle, okay? Best of luck. Should've used Headlong Rush. Oh well, I guess it doesn't matter. Metachan can lose to these hands. Or to these big ass fucking feet, anyway. Lucha. Here we go! Come on. Almost done. I really like her design. She's absolutely underutilized. I don't remember that Tauros. Yeah, there are a couple different forms of the regional Tauros now, isn't there? Weird. It's dead, anyway. I'm down with the fucking hammer. It's good. It's good to see them crumble and cry. She just sends out a bunch of Tauruses. Oh shit! I really like the design of this one. The braided tail is cool. Got real fighting, you kid. These battles really stoke my fighting spirit. Aim the push past your limits. Day by day, Osu. Day by day, Osu! Whoa. I don't know what that was about. That little... It was really strange. Use Hyper Beam. Yo, hello NFB. I'm almost finished here. Give it your all. That makes the taste of victory even sweeter. Is he gonna actually kill one of the Pokemon? No. Okay. Okay, real close though. Time to give him a full restore. Actually, fuck it. We ball. Oh no, that actually might be a problem. Yep. Damn. End stream? Not right now. I'm not done the tournament yet. But once I end the tournament, I might, yeah. Fuck you for what you did to my Metagross. Kidding me? You don't get to get away with this. That's what you don't get to get away with this. You don't get to get away with it. Okay. Okay. Woo! Take a shot? It doesn't say I got a donation, so I won't. Shot is $10. You know that, foolish. Want to battle you on stream? I think I'm good. Fuck it, we ball! I see you've honed your skills, new kid. Osu. By the way, guys, if you donate $10, I will take a shot. I bought right here. Still do that. All of the proceeds go towards the NYC launch fund, and or probably should just be stated as fund for Switch 2. I've almost saved up $400 for every $100. I will be doing a challenge video. Those will be coming out closer to the launch, kind of in celebration of your guys' donations and everything that we brought in. So right now we're guaranteed to have 3 videos. I really want to make sure that we try and get a 4th one. There's 4 videos right before up to the lead up. I think would be pretty cool, right? I think that'd be pretty fun. One of those is already guaranteed to be a like baking stream of me trying to do like a character face cake, which I'm telling you will be awful. And then my brother decidedly, oh, you were just telling me to? Well, that's great that I don't have to listen to what you tell me to. But if you donate $10, then I will. So if you want that to happen, do that. There's another one that my brother posted the other day. He was like, hey, do this. It's chocolate macaroni and hot cheese, which will be absolutely terrible. Now we just need 2 others. Obviously, we won't do the 4th one until we get another, was it like $31? I mean, sounds like a pretty good deal to me. But that's like, what, 4 shots? You should listen. No. I'm not gonna listen to you. I have no reason to. Still got something great out of this battle. This was a massive chance for me to grow. You may be surprised to hear this, but we adults are still learning every day too. Hold on 1 second, I got something to do. That's why we're always harping on you kids to study. Turns out we actually do know what we're talking about. Thanks for the battle. Keep aiming for the top in this tournament, and don't forget. Osu, Osu, Osu. One last match in this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce the two trainers who will be facing on. Finally determine who's strongest in the academy. It's Champion Toasty up against a special guest joining our tournament, the top champion, Guido! What a fucking shocker! Good day, Champion Toasty. I had a feeling I would meet you in the finals. Own strength against own strength. Such a clash is what captures the crowd and makes their hearts race. Good night is right. What? Fucking putting you in a timeout. God damn. NFBM giving you mod perms. Sage is getting mod perms. Blast is getting mod perms. EJ mod perms. Bro is a bit weird, not gonna lie. Yeah, Foolish, yeah, I've known him for a long time. The chairperson for both the Pokemon League and the Academy found the situation to be incredibly satisfying. Now if we both push each other to greater heights, we will achieve greater synergy. Come, Champion Toasty, our battle will inspire all those who watch us today. I shall fulfill the mod duty as I am good at enforcing rules. What are rules? What are the rules of the chat, lol? I mean, like, I don't really got too many rules. If you see something that's kind of whack and makes everybody uncomfortable, delete it. That's pretty much it. Any common sense shit, like any racism or homophobia, get rid of that. You know, that sort of stuff. Let us set an example for everyone, you and I. I don't need to terrestrialize. I don't need to go off like that. Yeah, Foolish is just kind of like that. I've known him for years. Since like the Animal Crossing days, but yeah, that was rough. So like the animations, dude. Animations, dude. Foolish Animals? Yeah, like that. Like Foolish Animals, yeah. Hennepy, could you do me a favor and just like get don't do that. Fucking God. Oh. Oh, it was Animal. Yeah, he's kind of a fucking animal, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's funny, you retract them, but in stream it doesn't get rid of the message. And even if it did, it would still be there originally, and I read it out loud. So like, oh, that's funny. It's so good. Ooh. Woo! Yeah, King Gambit, that's funny. I can fix that. Hold on, can you? Oh my god, hi, Toasty! I love Scarlet and Violet. Chat, fill up! Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. That's wild. That's great. It's good stuff. It's good stuff, NFT. Quality chatting. Quality chatting. Make this match a fitting one for a final and grand spectacle. Let's go Pikachu and Eevee next! Kiss, 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 kiss. Yeah, that is the next thing. Should I do that or should I do Arceus? I've never played this one, so I guess that'd make for an interesting thing. But like, this isn't working the way I thought it would. My lord. Oh my god, Legends EA here, come on. Big W, can't wait to shiny hunt, for real, Arceus. Look at this corny ass. Yeah, I feel like Arceus would be fine. I feel like there's not enough people that played that game, legitimately, and then they're like, man, I really want to try ZA. It's like, why play ZA if you haven't played Arceus? I guess because it's a sequel to Pokemon X and Y, but at the same time, it's like, it's technically a Legends game, so play the first Legends game? Like, what are we doing? Let's go! It worked! Yeah, it worked. You just had to type in it. Damn player, I see your game. Sheesh. That's crazy work, let me tell you. Ooh, toxic debris, not good. Like, how did she get that? How did she get that Pokemon? I want to know. Has Gita been down into the crater? Did Gita know about Professor Turo? The future of Paldea is bright indeed. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen, the victor of this tournament. And thus the strongest trainer in the whole academy is Champion Toasty. Woo! Toasty, you did it, you did it. Toasty, 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 Toasty. Toasty, Toasty. I want to be cheering Joy-Con boys as I walk in first place for Switch 2, guys. So excited for that. It's going to be fucking amazing. I would like to extend my thanks to everyone who made this extraordinary tournament possible. Each and every trainer demonstrated beautifully the bond they share with their Pokemon. Couldn't take my eyes off of any of the matches, leading the way into the future while valuing our individuality. That is our motto at Uva Academy, and the tournament truly lived up to our ideals. Now I'm aware my speeches tend to get a little, shall we say, overlong, so I'll wrap it up there. Now turn the floor over to our special guest, Chairwoman Gita. The friendly rivalry of the trainers, the cheering and encouragement from the crowd. I feel like these are the perfect ingredients for the Academy. No, for the whole Paldea region to become more lively and energized. Champion Toasty was far stronger than when he took the Pokemon League's final test. it is clear that he strives to become better every day, even after reaching such an esteemed rank. It is my sincere hope that all Paldea's people will be inspired, not just by him, but by every trainer gathered here who aimed for new heights, and that the seeds for many more future champions will be sown. I eagerly await news of all your achievements. Thank you, Chairwoman Gita. Now, alas, it is time for this wonderful tournament to come to an end, but this event seems to be a wonderful way to build rapport between faculty and students and invigorate the wider community beyond our walls. So, I hereby declare that the Academy Ace tournament will not end as a one-time event and will continue to be held regularly. Yearly? Please say yearly. Woo! Awesome, Director Clavel. You're the best. Maybe I'll join next time, too. Oh my gosh, yes, this is everything I wanted. I do hope you'll participate next time, Miss Demono. Absolutely, I wouldn't miss it for anything. Well, dear students and staff, that wraps up our very first Academy Ace tournament. Thank you again for joining us here today, and I hope you'll all be excited for the next one. Yay! Thank you! Toasty, you did it! Congratulations on winning it all! I'm so happy, it almost made me forget the pain of everyone using Arvin's stupid school battle brawl name. Oh yeah, here's your prize. Sporty Cap, Pokemon League. Director Clavel told me that he got caught up in all the excitement and forgot to give it to you. So I guess you get the strongest in the school throne for now, Toasty. Keep it warm for me. Gonna be in the tournament next week, and I'll be coming right for you next week? Jesus. Whenever you feel like entering the tournament again, just talk to the staffer at the front desk. There's more? You know, Toasty, I've relished every day since you moved here in Paldea and became my rival. I'm so glad I met you, I mean it. Me too, I mean it. Oh, come on, don't make me blush. Anyway, I'll be seeing you on the battle court a good long time to come. That's cool, you can keep doing those, I didn't know that. It's a good way to get money, I would think. Hello, Toasty. This is Jacques. Congratulations on winning the Academy Ace tournament. Sure am proud that one of my students become the Academy's ace. Mr. Jacques. Don't worry, Director Clavel. I'll get to the point now. I'm actually calling to tell you that that highly difficult terror raids are cropping up all over the place. We're getting a report from Academy students about their Pokemon getting injured. We teachers are split up to investigate these raids, but we're still on a bit short-handed, so wondering if you could enlist your help since you're the Academy's ace and all. How about it, Toasty? Leave it to me. Ooh, thank you. Your Pokedex automatically records the data we need as you go, so don't worry about that. For now, I'd like to ask you, just take on a lot of these tough terror raid battles. But don't get in over your head. Even the Academy's ace needs to be careful. Sure would be sad if one of my precious students got injured. Anyway, we're counting on you. Okay. Even though I said that I would stop when 7-star raid battles happen, all I really need to do is just do a bunch of raids. I don't really think that needs to be streamed. And then maybe we'll come back doing DLC and then do terror raids. Obviously, the 3 that are happening right now are just for starter Pokemon, which is kind of like eh. And then they're getting into some actual good ones like Metagross terror raids, which I'm excited about. So I think that'll be it, everybody, considering I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. That's how long that damn took. So that is it. That is the main story of Pokemon Scarlet Violet entirely done. You can still obviously catch the other legendaries by getting the stakes out of the ground and everything. You can complete the Pokedex, get a shiny charm. You can do the 7-star raids. Those are all things that you can do. But I've pretty much done all of the content outside of the DLC and those things that I just said. So, yeah, as far as that, I think this will be probably, like, I think I'll do, like, 2 more streams of this game, maybe more. I don't know. I feel like the DLC wouldn't be that long, would it? I'm gonna text Blast telling me he needs to get all his fucking Pokemon to level 100. For real. Like, it's ridiculous to not have your Pokemon at level 100. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching. Have a good morning, afternoon, or night whenever you're watching this. And, bye.